Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Such, we've been spotted.
Abort! Abort!
Good day and welcome everybody. My name is Michael Maheri from Lomballs for All. I'm here at the Sables Masters 2026 Singles Championships, and we're gonna start exactly at 8:30 today. For now, I'm just gonna put up some ads until we start at 8:30. So please don't leave the stream. We're gonna start exactly at 8:30. As you can see, the first game will be against Dylan Diedrichs and Corey Tack from Dylan Diedrichs is from Turkey. Yeah, it's going to be a very exciting weekend for us. First time we do this at Sables. Yeah, so see you in a couple of minutes time. In about 15 minutes, we're going to hit off the 2026 Sables Masters Single Championships. Enjoy some balls ads in the meanwhile.
Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colorway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. I want the... We've been spotted.
Abort! Abort!
The first.
Hi, good day and welcome. I'm just want to introduce you to a very vibrant lady, also doing the marketing for Sables and also partaking into the Sables 2026 Masters Singles Championships. And that is none other than, for me, it's Auntie Helen Jansen. I look up to this woman. She coached me, she sent me stuff, and she taught me what I know, her and her husband. And she's just gonna have a little bit of introduction about the Masters with you.
Oh, thank you, Michael. It's just a great honor to be here today, to be selected to play in the Sables Masters. You know, it's a prestige competition. It's the cream de la cream, you know, of Sables. It's the best of the best singles players playing today, and I think it's going to be brilliant. And I think the spectators and YouTube people are going to enjoy to watch these wonderful, phenomenal players playing today.
If I may ask a question to you, Auntie Helen, what's your predictions on the men's side? Who do you think is gonna do it this year?
It's going to be very hard because all these Sables men single players are the best. But if I can have a prediction, I don't take anything away from the greenkeeper, Wilson Molobolo. I think he can be in the medal podium. Then of course my own Superman Ferdi Jansen.
My favorite.
He was last year the winner, but I think he can also be in a podium. And then taking nothing away from young Dylan. He was an invitational winner. So I think he bring a lot to the table, and I think he could be the game to watch. I think he's a wild card, and he's going to make a big upset. Yeah.
And with the ladies quickly?
The ladies, that's going to be difficult. I think the podium ladies is going to be hard this year. It's going to be a battlefield, but I will predict the podium will be, it will be maybe Devon and then Layla and Bridget. Of course, Layla's a junior Springbok, and Bridget, we are holding thumbs for her to be in the Commonwealth team. So I think she will also have podium. And then take nothing away, the wild side cards, Nikki Neal, never take anything away from her experience and all that things. I'm just going to do my best and see what's going to happen and fight it till the last bell. Yeah.
Yeah, and as I know, you also standing a chance according to my thinking.
Yeah, I don't think I've practiced so hard, but let's see. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you very much and enjoy the tournament.
Okay, bye. You Michael, thank you to lunch and teach for the weekend, and apparently we are here. I know that's thank you.
Thank you. Right. We welcome you, and we just want to say thank you for being here. This is going to be an awesome tournament, and it's just perfect. All the players are just being informed about the conditions of play, everything going on. It's gonna start just now in a couple of minutes, and yeah, just sit back and enjoy. Bit more reach, and actually move also a bit. Please, so I think you know the players better.
Are we live now?
Yeah. You introduce the competition.
Yeah.
Just talk as you feel.
Right, good morning everybody. Welcome to Krugersdorp Bowling Club and to the Sables 2026 Masters. Our first game this morning is between Corey Tagg and Dylan Diedrichs. And I'm sure it's going to be Dylan's like an unknown little quantity because he's just coming up through the under-25s, won the Invitational Masters and got a place in the Senior Open Masters. So, yeah, that should be quite a good game. Corey's a seasoned player. And, yeah, looking forward to this game. I think it should be really good. I think the weather's playing its part this morning. It's really lovely outside. It's nice and cool. Actually ideal for bowls. Not a lot of wind. I think the greens are running lovely. So, yeah, we are really looking forward to a weekend of some fantastic bowls. What's your company's name, Mark? Lawn Bowls. And we just want to thank Mike from Lawn Bowls for All for live streaming this for us. It's a first really in the Sables, doing the singles live streaming. I think it's going to be awesome. So yeah, please sit back, relax, get a cup of coffee, enjoy yourselves, and let's hope we watch some decent, really fantastic bowls this weekend. Okay, so like I said, I want to thank Michael for being here today with the live streaming. I think it's absolutely awesome. And it's all on Lawn Bowls for All on a YouTube, on the link for YouTube. If you haven't got the link, or if you've got the link, share it with everybody you know. Let's see if we can get as many viewers as possible. All right, so first game this morning is round one. Corey Tagg from Krugersdorp Bowling Club against Dylan Diedrichs. He's the invitational winner. He's from Witpoortjie Bowling Club. Corey playing with Tiger Pros and Dylan with Aero Grooves. And yeah, we're just going to watch now a little bit, and we'll start commentating once they start the actual game. But they're just warming up, playing trial ends at the moment. Did their comments come up here, if they make any comments or not?
We will see it
Once it comes up. Okay.
Watching from Margate.
Okay, so we've got our first comment coming through from Tommy Smith. Welcome, Tommy. He's down on holiday at the moment in Margate, and he's a Witpoortjie Bowling Club member, and he's saying welcome and go Dylan, watching from Margate. So yeah, keep your comments coming. It's all good. If you don't know the link and you've got my cell phone number, I know we did send it out to all the clubs, but if you don't know, give me a shout and then I'll forward the link on to you. Then you can all get on and watch it.
And you find it sometimes interesting when the bowlers are doing their trial ends that they are always on the jack for one or the other. Once the game starts, it's just a totally different story.
100%. No, you're right, Mark. Now, they trial-ins are there to learn from, but I tell you what, you can also, you get right on the jack with your first couple of trial-ins, and then when the game starts, it becomes a bit more pressurized and a bit more difficult. All right, so trial-ins are finished. Let's get into the game. I think Corrie won the toss, and he's off first. Remember, guys, it's first to 21 shots. So, yeah, let's hope for a really fantastic game here. Yesterday afternoon, the greens were running at about 15 seconds. It'll be a bit stickier this morning, so it'll be a bit slower this morning. But hopefully, in the next hour or so, it'll get quicker, and then we can really see these guys showcase their talent. All right, first ball from Corrie Tag. Looks like he's right on it. Yeah, what a fantastic start from Corrie Tag. Yeah, really good opener. I know we said trial ends, the guys probably play better in the trial ends than what they do in the first end or second end. But that's a fantastic first ball. Yeah, Dylan looks like he's tracking quite well. Got a lovely road. It's just the weight that's going to kill him a bit. Looks like he's about 2 meters short there, Mark.
Yes, definitely 2 meters.
Corrie down on the forehand again, on Corrie's forehand. And he looks like he's drawn another great one. Yeah, probably just about a ruler length in front of the jack, but his line is perfect right from the word go. And Dylan playing his backhand again. Yeah, it looks like he's got a lot better weight here. And his road's pretty good as well. Yeah, he's ending in a good spot here, just behind the jack, probably about 1.5 meters behind the jack, but it's a good spot. It gives him options. Again, Corrie down on his forehand. He's probably trying to cover the backward from Dylan. Yeah, he's just running through the head a little bit, but it's a great ball. It's a good positional ball. Dylan on his backhand again. He's got a fantastic road. If he's got the weight, he's really good, yeah. Might be second or third shot. Looks like he's just a bit short. But what a great road. Corey back on his forehand again. Looks like he's on a good road. I don't know. It's difficult to see from here. Yeah, no, he's drawn another. Oh, that's fantastic bowling. That's 4 within a meter of the jack. That's really good. Really good bowling there from Corey Tag. Dylan's under a bit of pressure here. He's playing his backhand again. He's got another lovely rod. If he gets the weight here, he's very good. He's just dropping it a bit short. It's a bit naughty from Dylan with his last wood, especially after having a decent back bowl. He should be playing a bit more through the head. Yeah, it's a good start from Corey. We'll have a look now on the score there, but it looks like it could be a 3. Yeah. Yeah, first end 3 to Corey Tag, so a good start from him. But Dylan's been around. You know, he's still a youngster. He's under 25 still. But he's been playing some really good bowls over the last couple of months. And I tell you what, he's really on form. So expect him to come back a bit. He's not going to sit back and just let Corey dictate everything to me. He'll be in here. He'll be in the heads. Okay, so Corey playing on his backhand now, sticking to the same side of the green. It's always a good thing when you're playing singles. Try and stick to the same hand all the time. Backhand going down, coming up, and forehand going down. And it looks like he's running slightly.
About 2 meters.
Yeah, like Mark said, about 2 meters through the head, but his line is still very good. Okay, Dylan trying the other hand is trying his backhand again on the other side of the rink. And yeah, he's just battling with his weight a bit at the moment. He's about 2 meters short, just battling with his weight a bit, but he'll come right. Corey again on his backhand. Yeah, it's not a bad bowl. Probably about a meter short of the jack. Hey, Marco, a meter, eh?
1 meter.
Yeah. Yeah, Dylan just a bit heavy on his. Yeah, his line is very good, Dylan. If you look at his 2 bowls, his line is very good.
About 3 meters.
He's just about 3 meters through. At least it didn't go in the ditch. Yeah, it's another good bowl from Corey. Yeah, he's about half a meter short. That's really good, but his line is fantastic. Yeah, he's not far away. Yeah, he's looking very good, Dylan. He's got to hurry a bit. Yeah, lovely rod again. Second shot is about a meter short of the jack. Corey on his backhand again. I think he's trying to just draw around Dylan's front wood. He might be a bit short on this one. No, it's actually running. Yeah, no, he's a bit short. Yeah, Dylan just missed the line and the weight a bit there. Yeah, Dylan's still, like I said, he's still under 25, so it may be a bit of nerves, creeping in for the first couple of ends, but he'll soon settle down. And once he settles down, I tell you what, this youngster can bowl.
see, I think it was one that you have picked up.
Yeah, that's right. I think it was one. So, yeah, second end 4-0 to Corrie. Yeah. Again, Corrie playing his forehand now, but he's sticking to the same side of the green. It doesn't look too far away again. He's getting into the groove, Corrie. He's really playing well at the moment. Even though it's the first couple of ends, but he seems like he's found his weight and his line pretty good. Dylan's sticking to the same hand now, also playing his forehand. Yeah, and he's looking a lot better, yeah. It looks like maybe about a meter short of the jack, but it's the line is perfect. Corrie back on his forehand again. Might be running a bit. Yeah. He's running about 2.5 meters through the head by the looks of it, Mark.
Yeah.
Dylan's, he's found his line pretty well. It's just his weight he's battling with at the moment a bit. But I'm sure he'll get into the game as soon as he gets going. And there's Corrie Tag. What a fantastic ball. Straight on the jack again. And that puts the youngster Dylan under a bit of pressure now again. I think I think Corrie's holding probably 2, maybe 3, depending on the front wood of Dylan's. Okay, Dylan changed his hand now. It's gone to the backhand again. His weight's looking pretty good. Line is excellent. That's a great ball. Yeah. Slay about a meter through the head.
1 meter.
Corrie taking a jog down the green. Going to have a look. It was always good in singles, his third ball, you're allowed to go to the head, so it's a good thing. Go and have a look. Get comfortable with what shot you want to play. Come back to the mat. Take your time and play the shot. Mike's making me jealous here with a piece of drivers. Back to his forehand again. He's just got to run it out a bit. Very good ball. I think he's just a bit short. I think he was trying to reach Dylan's backward. Courtney. Welcome, Courtney. Welcome to the live stream. Thanks for joining us. Let your friends know. Come on, guys. Let's get some numbers on this live streaming. And she's rooting for Dylan. She's got written there, go Dylan. So Dylan's already got a bit of support out there. His line's looking good again. He's just maybe carrying just a little bit of weight. Look at his road. His road is fantastic, Mark.
Very
He
good.
just needs to get his weight in. Once he cracks that weight, I tell you, his line was very good.
The most interesting thing about this balls is all the upcoming youngsters coming through the ranks nowadays.
It's fantastic. It really is. I mean, you look at the Protea team and all these youngsters that are coming up. I mean, I was privileged enough to go down to Bloemfontein with the under 25s, under 18s this year. And if you look at the standard of play and in the under 18s, under 15s, under 25s, the standard of play is incredible. Absolutely incredible. It's fantastic to see all these young players coming through. It really is.
It's really amazing, because one of my friends in Ermelo, Albert Swanepoel, his son, I think it's 11 years old. and he actually managed to come second in the Mpumalanga Way Single Championships.
Wow, that's fantastic, eh?
And I think those are the boys we need to get up up here by BGN Youth Academy or
That's
Ekurhuleni Youth Academy,
exactly,
because they need to be seen. It's the upcoming Springboks of the future.
exactly that, exactly that. No, it's really. I mean, like we've said, and like bowls is probably the best kept secret around. You know, you need to get the youngsters through the system and get them into the system. And once they're in there, then you need to nurture them and let them carry on playing and let them play as much as they can and get exposure for them. Because I tell you what, there's some fantastic young bowlers out there. I mean, even Corey Tagg. Corey has you know, won the Masters before. In 2024, you got the gold in the Open Masters. And Corey is still under 35 as well. So it just shows you. I mean, these young players are coming through.
No, that's excellent.
Corey's sticking to that side of the rink, playing his backhand coming down. He's 7-0 up. Yeah, and it looks like a great opening ball again. It was really good bowling by Corey. He's just a bowl behind the jack and a slightly wide of it. I think Dylan just needs to settle a bit. Once he settles and he starts cracking his weight, I think this is going to turn into a really great game. Yeah, his weight's a lot better. I think he's just missed the line a bit there. Oops. Maybe some grass stuck on his bowl. There we go. Sticking on his backhand again. His weight looks good again. He's really nailing it. Corey's right on form. Well played. What an awesome shot. Again, it puts Dylan under a bit of pressure. Yeah, his weight is good. Weight is good for that kind of shot that he's trying to get. But he's ending in a good position, so it gives him options with his next wood. Ah, it's Laratu. Hi, Laratu. Welcome to the live streaming. I hope you're going to enjoy it, my buddy. Yeah. Now, Corey's playing really well. He's probably about half a meter behind the jack, but just missed the line slightly. He's tracking really well here, Dylan. He might be just slightly wide of the jack. But again, I think the weight for the shot is good. Although he's under a bit of pressure now, he might be 3 down again. So, yeah, he needs to think carefully about his last ball. Maybe it's a good idea to try and just get a good second shot and then work it from there. Now, Corey playing his backhand again on the same side of the green. No, he looks very good here again. This is really good bowling from Corey. He's holding 4 shots, so Dylan's under a bit of pressure now again. He's just got to hurry a bit. Oh, what a great try. And if he falls over, he might get the shot out of that. What a fantastic bowl from Dylan. That's awesome bowling. I can't see the marker. Ansi, but having a look. It was a great try. Was it 1-2 Corey?
Yeah.
Okay, so Corey picked up the shot. But what a fantastic ball from Dylan. Hopefully that'll give him a bit of confidence going into the next end now. Yeah, just a bit of information on Loratu Mapetsi. He just sent a message in, says, "Can keep it up, Corrie." Loratu is Wilson's son, and he's also one of our up-and-coming juniors, played under 18s in the district tournament this year. So, yeah,
Oh,
another up-and-coming youngster.
yeah, and that's good news. You know, it's always good to see all these youngsters supporting one another also.
It's brilliant. I just couldn't believe the atmosphere and the camaraderie and the support they give each other when they go to this Bloemfontein inter-districts, the junior inter-districts. I mean, just the camaraderie is fantastic. It's unbelievable. It really was an eye-opener. Again, Corrie bowling so well. Yeah, that first bowl pressure. Coffee. Yeah, Lon? You mind? Thank you. Dylan again, lovely road. I think he's just that little bit battling with his weight a bit, but his line is brilliant. Yeah, Corrie doing the right thing, just slightly behind the jack. Yeah, it's a good positional ball. There we go. Well played, Dylan. Awesome shot, buddy.
Looks like Dylan is holding now.
Okay, that'll be good. Yep. Eventually get on the board. I think that'll give him a bit of confidence, Mike, just to get going, settle into the game a bit. Sure. That's fantastic. Keep it going, guys. We got 93 viewers. I mean, that is awesome. And it's still early. Most of you are still in bed. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. Well played, Corrie Tag. Yeah, that's a fantastic shot. He just ran Dylan's ball probably about 1.5 meters through the jack. But yeah, what a great ball. Dylan's got to try and get it back. Hopefully he's looking for that split on the two balls. Lovely road again, Dylan. Just a bit of weight, that's all. A bit more positive in his ball. You know, he just needs a bit more positive, Mark, eh?
Yeah, for sure.
I think he's at the moment he's trying to be too neat. He just needs to play just that little bit of positivity through there slightly.
Another brilliant ball. Putting a back ball in there.
Yeah, he's slapped his leg. He's not very happy with it, but I mean, it's pretty good at the back there. I mean, that's what you're looking for.
Okay, the marker indicating he's 2 down and probably a measure for 3.
Yeah, his weight looks a bit better, yeah. He's trying really hard, yeah. He's got it. Well played, Dylan. Awesome shot, buddy. There we go. That'll give him a bit of
That's
confidence.
the icebreaker.
That's the
It's
icebreaker,
normally
yeah.
here where the games start to turn around.
Yeah, that's a great shot from Dylan. He needed that. He needed that little confidence boost.
One. Yeah, you see, that's normally what happened with me as well, or especially during the nationals. I don't know why, but in the sectional play, my first game I was like 13-1 down. Then I went and I won at like 21-14. The second game, same story. In the first 3 or 4 ends, it's like 12-1 or 12-2 down, and I went and won that. And the same with the playoffs games. And I just think if we can get to a point where we can get past that mental barrier, you're making it on yourself if you go down so much.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're 100% right. You put yourself under pressure. You know, if you don't start scoring in the first couple of ends, and you sort of get about 7 or 8 shots down, you put yourself under pressure. It
Yeah.
shows a lot of character to come back, though. So
I'm just thinking now when I see Dylan here now, probably this is the turn for him. Yep, from in 6.
I hope so because although the first 2 woods now he's dropped a bit short, that's a bit naughty of him. That you pick up a shot, you try and be behind the jack through the head slightly, and you get an experienced bowler like Corey, and there he goes, he's nailed it again.
Yeah,
And
on
now
the
you're under
jack.
pressure again, like.
Oh, and he got the shot.
Oh, what a great ball.
He worked from that outside ball. We never say weak, we rather say work from it. And then he got the shot there.
Yeah, he's playing, he's got the right weight and he's playing the
Yeah.
right hand. So, no.
And if it happens, it happens.
100%.
Especially if your weight and your line work correct, then you go
100%.
for it.
Yeah.
And you take it.
Yeah, you give yourself a chance. But his weight was better. So, at least he's giving himself a chance to work from woods. Corey might be just running through it slightly, yeah. Yeah, he's probably running through about just under 2 meters. So this gives Dylan a chance now. Draws another shot in there.
Come, Dylan, follow your ball. Short.
Yeah, he's just a bit short, but looks like he's holding his shot there, Mark, eh?
Yeah, he's definitely holding. There's also a probability that Corey might ask for a major, but from this side, it looks definitely Dylan is holding one day. That working off that.
No, not wicking, eh? Working.
No, working. We never call it a
Never
wick.
call it a wick.
Wick sounds so bad.
Corey back on his backhand again. Looking probably just a gentle draw into the head. He won't be short, that's for sure.
Oh, and
Oh, no. Okay, so now, yeah, it looks like it's definitely one to Dylan. It was a good try from Corey. He just sliced the jack slightly, yeah. If he would have picked it up clean, it could have been worth 2 or 3.
one again for Dylan.
Don't you want to do me a favor? You take this and just get some scores from the rings. If you don't mind. Yeah. I can see the stitch and the Craig's game, but okay, he's just got a request from on my phone just to try and get some scores from other games. So I just asked one of the guys to go around and see if we can get some scores from another game. But the game next door to the one we're watching at the moment is Stitch Economicus against Craig Nickel. And at the moment, Stitch is 7-3 up after 6 ends. The one that I can see after that on the ring number 3 is Wilson Malabolo against Martin Jansa. And Wilson is 7-3 up on there as well, also after 5 ends. Okay, so another good opener from Corey. A little bit short, but you know what? I'd be happy with that. Mark, would you be happy with that one? But
for sure. Dylan was driving a bit.
yeah.
Corey also doesn't look very happy with that shot.
No, he's slightly behind, although Yeah, it's
It's all good.
probably a good wood, yeah. But you know, Corey's a perfectionist, man. He's trying to nail it every single time. But me personally, I'd be happy with that backwood there. Dylan's a lot better ride, yeah. Crashes into his own, pushed it into the head, but he's pushed it a bit through. A bit too much. Yeah, I got a message from Lynn Monovic. Morning, Lynn. How are you doing? I hope you're keeping well. Up at this early hour. I hope Mark's watching with you. She says, morning, guys. Great to see our little district on the big screen. I think it is fantastic. One of the first times we've done live streaming. I think the only previous time was back when we did the Gauteng Open. Oh, Dylan, what a try, buddy. Yeah, it was the Gauteng Open about 4 years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, actually. So that was the only other live streaming we've done, so it's nice. Good to see Sables, our small little district, on the live streaming, on the big screen. So yeah, morning, Lynn. Hope things are all good with you. Yeah, we're clocking the views at the moment up to 117, so I think it's fantastic, guys. Keep it coming. Yeah, Corey playing on his forehand again. He's done a gentle draw it into the head. Oh, he's well played. Oh, that's fantastic bowling, Corey tag. That's really what an awesome shot that is. Dylan's under.
He's giving him free.
Yeah, yeah.
So they're gonna start the eighth inning
Other ladies.
of the seven innings. The score will be 11-2 in Corey Tag's favor here. But what I see with Corey is he's pushing he's making the game fast. He's not wasting time on the mat. And I sometimes find that when you put another player under so much pressure by, what do you call it, speeding up the game.
Speeding up the game, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it, it probably comes down to maybe a bit of lack of experience from Dylan's part. But Dylan needs to slow it down to his speed.
yes.
Corey's pushing him, and speeding up the game to Corey's tempo. I think if Dylan had a bit more experience, he just needs to slow it down, slow the game down, and take your time on each shot. Think about it, let it go, and be confident. And if he slows it down a little bit and, let him play at Dylan's tempo, don't play at Corey's tempo.
Yes. At this stage, Dylan.
Yeah, well played. What a great shot.
And now that's just awesome to see that he's now more focused. I think after he took off that jacket, he's more comfortable.
Yeah, no, he's probably getting serious now. He's
Yeah.
taking the jacket off. Now there's trouble.
I always struggle when it's early morning games and it's cold, so you keep on your jacket. And for me, it's always difficult because it's like the sleeve just keeps you back on that swing of yours sometimes.
Yeah, I can't play with jackets on, and no, I can't. Corey's second wood just ran through the head a bit. It had a lovely ride. Just ran through a bit. Kobus, morning, my buddy. Hope you're keeping lekker well. Regards to Vanessa. Hope she's feeling a bit better this morning. Now, Corey playing with a bit of weight, yeah. That's one thing about Corey. He's not scared to have a go.
Currently, it can either be a measure between the two balls, but I think Dylan just changed it probably from him.
Yeah, Dylan's a bit short on this one. That's a bit naughty. Yeah. No, he's probably about maybe 2.5 meters short on that one. Unless he's trying to block it, eh? Yeah.
I just wanted to say maybe he's just trying to block it off there. I think that's what he's trying to do, just to get him that he can't get that bend to get the jack.
Yeah.
Because currently, if I'm looking here to my side, it looks like actually that Dylan is holding, maybe by a 5 or 6 millimeters probably.
Yeah, it looks like from the side that Dylan's holding, but he hasn't got anything behind the jack, and that's okay. Corey's playing, changed his hand now, playing the other hand. Has he got the wood? Just outside.
Okay,
Lovely
so
try.
he's definitely 2 down now. He's definitely 2 down. So Dylan need to cash in.
Yeah, he does. Can't be
This is
short.
now bonus points. Oh, he misses it.
I'm gonna leave that one alone. Yeah, he's squeaked in. Yeah. No, he's got it under. He got it with weight.
Probably.
So it could be 3 up here, Mark.
Yeah, it looks like if it can be 3 for him.
Yeah, Charlie Bredenamp. Welcome, buddy. Saying that Witpoortjie is behind Dylan. That's where Dylan plays his bowls from, Witpoortjie Bowling Club.
Can you read it? It's Martin's score, and so it's the same all the way down.
Okay.
So Dylan just picked up 2 there.
Okay, great.
The score to 11-4 for his favour. But let's see. Still early.
Yeah, early days still. They've only played 18, so still a long way to go. 21 shots is can be quite far away.
And it also can be very long.
Yeah.
It can goes up to sometimes 32 ends.
Exactly.
See what this youngster is up to here.
I had a game 2 weekends ago in the Veterans Masters against Gavin Crockett, and we ended up playing 30 ends.
Yeah.
What a great opener from Dylan. Yeah, he's settling down now. He's getting into the game. Like you said, Mike, he's getting serious. The jacket's off now. He's getting serious. Okay, we'll just wait for this end to finish, and then I'll give you some of the scores from the other games. Yeah, welcome, Madeleine Potgieter from Randfontein Bowling Club, also supporting Dylan. Welcome, Madeleine. Yeah, Dylan's looking pretty good again. He's got to run it out now. Hurry on. Yeah, lovely ride again. It's just that meter short, meter and a bit short. Yeah.
So while we're at it, why don't you inform us a little bit? I thought I hear yesterday that it's your club's 110th birthday this coming Tuesday.
That's right. Yeah. It's fantastic. We're in the top 10 oldest clubs in South Africa. And this Tuesday we're having a bit of a birthday bash. 110 years we've been going. So I think it's awesome. We got sort of balloons and a birthday cake and all the rest of it going on. Fun day of bowls. All the club members from Krugersdorp Bowling Club come down and enjoy yourselves. But yeah, been around a long time. I wasn't a founder member. Remember that? I've only. But it looks like some of the guys here, some of the old toppies here, they were founder members. Some of them, they're so blooming old.
I always say I've read a bit on the history and how they started off by playing bowls. I don't know what on a warship. That's where it started, and that was quite amazing. And so.
But isn't it fantastic to see? My mom and dad played bowls out of Florida North back in the 70s. With the white clothes and the brown shoes and the jackets and the ties and, all that sort of that that clothing. It's great to see nowadays that we've moved into the new era where we're all playing with colours and. Yeah, Debbie van der Nest. Welcome also from Randfontein. Welcome, Debbie. Hope you enjoy the live streaming and I hope you enjoy the bowls this weekend. You're not that far away. Come down and come and watch some of it as well, man. But like I was saying, Mark, nowadays all the different colors, all the different colored bowls, I think it makes a great spectacle of it.
Yeah,
You know, I know you get a lot of traditionalists, and I am a bit of a traditionalist where I like to keep a couple of the traditions,
yeah.
but I'm so glad the old white clothing is sort of like disappearing from the game.
I was actually watching and listening to Auntie Helen Janse yesterday because she also started in that era, where you still have to wear those clothes. And she said it was always amazing when she was just sitting and watching all these ladies because she wasn't used to balls and the way they did things. And actually, what she mentioned is that they were more disciplined.
Oh
Actually,
yeah, no,
they were very strict when it comes to the rules of bowling.
I think you had to, because if you didn't, the club captain or the president of the club will be on your case.
Yeah,
Whereas nowadays, I think it's a bit more relaxed. I actually think it needs to be a bit more relaxed. You still need the etiquette. Don't get me wrong.
yeah,
You still need to respect and show the sportsmanship to your opponent and to your club and loyalty and all the rest of it. But I'm glad it's moving. The whole idea of the bowls communities nowadays is to try and grow the game of bowls, and
yeah,
to grow it, you need to relax it on certain of the rules and regulations.
yeah,
The etiquette, you can get away with a couple of things. I mean, as you go along, the more you play,
yeah.
the more you'll pick up. All right, so some of the scores from around. Down in the ladies section, it's Helen versus Layla. And Helen Janssen and is 6-3 up after six ends. On down there on two, Desiree versus Debbie Phillips, that is, and Desiree Steinobel. Desiree's 4-6 down after five ends. Devon and Mary Ann, and Devon is 8-0 up after five ends. The next one is Tobello against Nikki Neal, and Nikki Neal is winning that one 5-1 after six ends. Then we've got Marissa versus Elise Hani, and Marissa's 7-3 up after six ends. And on six, we've got Shanae versus Bridget, and Shanae's 11-2 up after six ends. Going through a couple of the men's scores, Stitch is now 9-5 up on Craig Nickel after nine ends. Next door, we got Wilson against Martin Jansa, and Wilson is 7-3 up. No, it's now 8-6 up after eight ends. Mark Richardson is 6-3 down against Fadi Janssen. Robbie Pickett and Ruan de Jong are it's 3-2 after four ends. And then Morgan against Toby Gerber. Morgan is 7-2 up after six ends. So, yeah, that's the scores for the time being. We'll get back to you with a couple more scores a bit later on. Okay, let's get back to the game that we're watching now. Mark, what's it now?
He picked up three currently, Corey.
Okay, 3 to Corrie. So, Dylan was actually on the comeback trail. He was 11-7 and now dropping a 3 now. You see this comment from Tommy Smith. Hey, Andy, you're also an old toppy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, interesting fact with old Dylan, yeah. He's a drummer in a band.
Sure.
Hmm?
Okay.
He played, apparently he's pretty good at it as well. Speaking to his dad, Vanna. But yeah, I suppose his dad's quite biased, but he reckons he's very good. Maybe we can get him to beat the drum out a bit
Yeah.
later.
Oh, that's awesome. But I mean, think I also heard that our own Mr. Jason Evans also performs.
Yes, yeah. When
Yeah, so
we had the Sables Power Pairs here in over the Easter weekend, and Jason was playing his guitar and giving a couple of sing songs and all that. He was actually very good, Jason. So he's not just a good bowler.
yeah, obviously one of my favorite bowlers. It's somebody you can learn a lot from. Always humble.
Who's that? Jason.
Jason,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
always humble, down to earth.
Very much so. Very much so. He's always got time for everybody. You can say, how's a team, have a chat with him. He's always got time for everybody. He's really a fantastic person and, yeah, like you say, a fantastic bowler. We had him here a couple of years ago. We run a Wednesday coaching clinic at Krugersdorp, and he was here a couple of years ago giving us a bit of a spiel on, how to play the game and the mental side of the game and what he does and what he doesn't. And I tell you what, it was just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So, like you say, so humble.
Yeah, and my thing, what I always say, if you are an excellent bowler or a good bowler, especially if you playing in the upper levels, always be willing to teach people. Sometimes you get to a place and a beginner bowler asks you, "Oh, will you?" And I've heard that a couple of places. Sometimes guys can say, "No, we're busy," but not with these guys. I mean, I sat down and I had a discussion with Jason. How are you? And then he said, "No, good." And I remember the one time I went over there to Aero Balls to buy 2 pairs of Aero shoes, 2 Aero bags. What a wonderful person.
Yeah,
Really, what a wonderful
yeah.
person. Always open to help, give advice. Just perfect.
No, he's a lovely guy, Jason. He's Corey having a think about this one now. I think he's holding shot down there. You're playing his backhand now, trying to just sit
And
that
got
wood of
away.
Dylan, that one that's jack level. Oh,
Yeah.
no, he just missed the line. I think he was trying to sit that jack level wood of Dylan's
To pick up four
to
there.
pick up a four, yeah. And Dylan trying to draw on his backhand now. Yeah, you got a lovely road.
This is awesome. It's gonna finish.
Oh, just a little bit short. But again, he seems to be finding the hand nicely on his backhand, Dylan. He's just his weight is a bit of a problem at the moment. We'll see who's got the shot out of this now. Okay, must have been Dylan. He's picked up the jack, so yeah, he must have got the one shot out of that. It was probably worth a chance that, Corey having a bit of a run at that one wood, picking up a four or a three or a four there would have been good for him. Seems like they're playing the same length all the time,
I wanted to say exactly the same thing. It looks like they're going round about, but you say
Yeah, it's
25,
yeah, just
26 meters.
yeah, it's about just over a 3/4 length. Yeah. I would have thought Dylan might have changed it up a bit. Yeah, gone a bit longer or a bit shorter. Yeah, it's a good opener, fair opener. It's probably about just under a meter away. But again, line spot on. Yeah, Corinne on his hand that he's been playing the whole morning so far. He's going to creep in. Yeah, it's a good opener. Oh, that's just awesome bowling. And that's again, first wood pressure again, Mark.
Yeah.
Wow, keep it going, guys. We're up to 168 viewers. I mean, I think that's fantastic. That's just about the whole of our district, Mark, man.
Yeah, now we Now we just need the other districts
That's
to
it, to
also
get
support,
online. Yeah.
because we are also planning to go and assist them, in future with some of the streaming.
That's
because
it. I
most of
mean,
them will want it.
we were having a chat this morning about it. I mean, that's how you grow bowls, isn't it? You get out there, live stream games, get people interested in the game. So yeah, the more districts we can live stream, and the more districts that showcase their bowlers, I mean, it just brings more people to the game, and that's the whole idea at the end of the game.
It's exactly just that.
Yeah, Dylan playing on his backhand. I hope he's got the weight, because I think he's rode. He's just nipped his line a bit. Yeah, he had the weight just under the line. Corey playing on
He
his.
didn't look very happy with that.
No, but yet doesn't look too bad actually. He's in a good spot there. If Dylan probably needs to play his backhand again. Just sit his wood half a meter through the head and just roll Corey's ball slightly through the head, because Corey's maybe not even a half a ball in front. You can call it jack level. So if Dylan plays his backhand onto that front wood in front here, then he can get a result out of this, depending on his weight. But he could pick up a 2 or a 3 here, but he's got to be careful that he doesn't move the jack. Yeah, he's playing on his backhand, and it looks like he's playing with a little bit of weight. Is he going to get back to the jack? No, slightly wide. But I think his weight was good for the shot that he wanted to play.
It's just a bit too wide.
Yeah. But I think his weight was pretty good, Mark, because he's obviously looking to play into that little bit of a set in front there. Okay, let's see Corey now. Will he be too tentative, or will he try and get another shot out of this? No, it's a bit wide.
Didn't look happy at all.
No.
I think it's one for him.
Yeah.
After 12 ends, we're going to start off with the 15th end just now.
And it'll be what, 15-8 to Corey, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, another good opener from Corey. Slightly short, but still very good ball. Dylan's carrying a bit of weight. Thanks, Tommy. Appreciate it. He says Krugersdorp Bowling Club looking stunning on TV. Thanks, Tommy. I really appreciate it. We'd really try our best to make this a rounds and make the club a really, really good-looking environment and a really welcoming, friendly environment. But it's the same as all the clubs in the district, eh? Sables district. Come on down, guys. We're a friendly district. We're a fun-loving district, and we really love our bowls. Dylan just carrying a bit of weight, but if he sits that backward, unfortunate.
No, it's always strange for me. I see how Corey also do that. He picks up the ball, then he touches before he rolls it. I don't know if it's a mental thing for some of the guys.
I think it is. It's like a little bit of a trigger.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Okay, now I need to get to my peak concentration. Yes, so he touches the ball, and that triggers his brain then to concentrate and get to that peak level of focus. Oh, he's trying hard here, Dylan. You can get a slight rub of that too. Yeah. No, he got the shot out today. What a fantastic shot from Dylan. Now, Corey's under a bit of pressure now.
Pressure now, yeah. Definitely.
Because he hasn't got any backwoods, Corey. So, yeah, he's got to be careful. If he trails the jack, he's got to get it properly, or he's got to try and sit Dylan's wood. But a bit of a tricky shot. But yeah, Corey's got the experience and he's got the ability. It looks like he's going to play his backhand and go for it. I know, he's playing his forehand. He's just trying to play a draw by the looks of it.
I think he cut that line. Oh.
Yeah, he did cut the line a bit, caught his frontwood. Dylan holding one shot. On his backhand again.
Oh, and he's going to draw another one.
It's looking very good. Just mustn't swing away now. Yeah, Corey having a look at it. Definitely won. The way Corey's leaving it there is probably he's only the one. And let's have a look and see if he wants a measure. Don't you want to try and get the scores for us? If you don't mind, Gav.
Code for the radio. The speaker.
Where is it?
Because the battery's flat.
I'll have to look for it just now. I'm not sure. Okay. Thanks, Gav.
Looks like.
Did he pick up two there?
Yeah, looks like two.
Yeah, okay. So he picked up two there. It was brilliant. 15-10 to Corey. So, but yeah, Dylan's getting into the game now.
Yeah, and they're starting off now with the 14 pins here.
Yeah, it's a pity Dylan his line is so good, eh? Every ball his line is good.
Consistency dropping in the whole time.
Yeah, a little bit of consistency in his weight, yeah. Let's actually, looking at that ball there from where I angle, it probably looks like a ball in front, but the line is slightly off. It just seems to get that little bit of a hook bend at the end. Yeah, good opener from Corey again. 3/4 of a meter through the head. So Dylan's holding the shot there. Yeah, he's good, yeah. That is such good adjustment. Yeah, it's a good wood. Seems like it's drying out a bit now, so you're getting that extra little bit of finish. Now Corey looks pretty good, yeah. Yeah, you can see it's drying out a bit. It's got that extra meter of finish now than what it had when we started.
Yeah, it's getting faster.
Yeah. Okay, Dylan's changed his hand now, going. No, he hasn't changed his hand. He's playing on his backhand again. Yeah, he should be good, yeah, with that finish that he's got now.
You are holding. He's currently holding one, I think.
Yeah, just going off what the marker said now. Looks like Corey's holding the one shot. Yeah, that's another. Yeah, that's another one. So he should be holding the two right now. Dylan again under a bit of pressure here, but you can play these shots. If he finds Corey's frontwood, he'd be good, yeah. Ooh, what a good try, Dylan. It's funny, you know, you look at different angles. From where we're sitting, it looks like Corey's holding the shot. If you look from the camera angle, it looks like it's a good measure.
But I think it's definitely Corey holding the shot there.
Yeah, let it go. Depends on his weight, yeah. I think his line is exceptional. No, he's good. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a great shot. Well done, Corey. Ah, my mate from Rustenburg, Stanley Martin. Welcome, buddy. Good morning to you. You can see you're a senior. You're only getting up at this time of the morning. You should have been up early, buddy. What's going on? Hope you're enjoying the live streaming, my mate, all the way from Rustenburg, also part of the district, of the Sables district. But yeah, so welcome, Stanley.
Start of the 15th end. And Cody picked up 2. We will just wait on the marker there.
Yeah, Stanley, I've asked somebody to go around and have a look at the other scores for us. It's difficult, you know, from where we're sitting to see the other scoreboards and that. What I can tell you is Stitch is 13 up on Craig Nickel after 14 ends. Wilson is 11-8 up on Martin Jansa after 11 ends. Faddy is now down 11-10, so he's one shot down, Faddy, after 14 ends to Mark Richardson. I'm trying to see who's further down. It's like Tommy said, I'm getting to an old toppy now. I can't see down that far. But Joe, as soon as I get them, then I'll let you know. All right, Stanley. Yeah, like I said, Dere, we're just trying to get some scores from the other rings from the ladies. Somebody's just going around now to have a look for us. And once they come back, then we can give you an update on the score. So give us a couple of minutes and we'll give you an update. Yeah, Dylan's got 2 good opening balls here by the looks of it, eh?
Very good.
Yeah, I think in the beginning, Dylan was a bit nervous. It's on the big stage now. He's playing in the Open Masters. So I think he was just a bit nervous in the beginning, but he's starting to settle down now.
Now there's a bit of pressure onto
That's it.
Corey there.
And it's amazing what pressure can do to you. You know, you've been there before, Mark. You've done that. So yeah, that little bit of pressure from that.
What a ball.
Well done, Dylan. Well done. It's a great shot.
I think he's holding free.
Mm.
The looks of it. Big decisions here now. Because if you miss,
Yeah,
it can be 4 down.
that's it. I mean, Corey's not scared to have a go at it, and he's got a mean drive on him. But I don't know, at this stage, you know, you're 17-10 up. Me personally, I'll be drawing second shot. If I could draw second shot. But I think Corey might just sort of think about it, draw second shot, and then get to the next end again.
Yeah, I will rather cut it down.
That's it.
Just go for a second shot. Don't try something
Yeah.
funny, except if you are accurate and you can burn it. But I'll rather go for a second shot.
Yeah, it's probably his best option at this stage. But he's I mean, Corey's he's not scared to have a go at it, but he's thinking about it.
You can see the way he's standing there.
Mm.
In deep thoughts. Must I not do it?
Look like a pilot.
Yeah, no, he's just trying to draw second shot. Yeah. Oh, but it looks like that ball is hanging out there. Don't think he's going to get second shot, is he? No, doesn't look like it, eh?
He's free down there.
So Dylan might be drawing for 4, yeah. He's just got to beat that wood there. Yeah, it could be a full house there for Dylan. There's definitely 2 out, 3 out. We're looking at the 4th one. What do you think? 3.
Yeah, it looks
The
like
way Dylan sort of walked away, he didn't have a
Yeah.
measure or anything, so it's probably only 3. Yeah. But it's a good pickup from him.
Sure, for sure. Brings him back into the match.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, he's only 4 shots away now. But again, you know, Corey 17 is in the striking zone, so yeah, he's a full house and he can get to the 21 shots that he needs. But Dylan's coming back nicely.
You know, like the other our Australian friends say, Corey's in the checkout zone.
In the checkout zone.
So he must secure his payment now. So
Yeah.
he can check out.
He can check out, yeah. Yeah, some of these, I was watching this morning a little bit of the Australian Open that's currently going on. Yeah, and the commentary is pretty good. I mean, you know, they're way advanced on live streaming commentary, and it's really good to watch. And they make it exciting. And hopefully we're doing the same for you guys out there.
I think you are doing really well here. We're definitely in good competition with those guys today. I think we can give them a run for their money.
Yeah. And let them come over here and play on some of our greens. They've got perfectly manicured greens. Not that there's nothing wrong with our greens.
Yeah.
But if you look at their indoor stuff and all the rest of it, I mean, it's, yeah.
It's just on another
It's
level.
on another level, yeah. Yeah, 100% right. Dylan a bit wayward with his first 2 woods. And has given Corey a chance now to nail it. I mean, 2 good woods there from Corey Tag. Thanks, Gavin. Gavin, one of our guys that help us here, is going to go around with all the scores. All right, so let me just run through it quickly on the ladies' side. Bridget is now 16-9 up on Shanae. Elisa's is 7-13 down to Marissa. That's Marissa Meyer from Rustenburg is beating Elise 13-7. Tabelo. Okay, I don't know. Nikki's up against Tabelo. I'm not sure the score there. Gavin wrote a funny score, yeah. Devin is... Not sure that thing. Anyway, Devin is 14-2 up on Marianne Skeepers. Desiree is 7. Debbie Phillips is 12. So Desiree is losing 12-7 to Debbie. And Helen Janssen is 11-9 up on Layla Sneyman.
Dylan just bowled an excellent ball here. He's about, let's say, 40 centimeters.
Yeah, he snuck it in while I was giving the scores out. Yeah, well played there, Dylan. Yeah, it's holding the shot now for sure.
Yeah.
Eh?
So this is game on.
Definitely.
What is this?
Yeah, Corey's under a bit of pressure now. He needs to get close here. I wonder if he's trying a little trail on that jack. He doesn't like it. Yeah, I think with the weight that he was playing with, he's looking for a trail. But it might be another 1 to Dylan, creeping back slowly.
Okay, so looks like Dylan indicated 1, but let's see. Yeah, 1.
Yeah, 1 to Dylan. Yeah, he's coming back. He's within, let's say, 3 shots now of Corey Tag. So yeah, he's making a comeback. Yeah, it's nice to see Dylan. All right, quickly through the scores of the men. Toby Gerber is 13-12 up on Morgan. Looks like they're having a very good game over there. Robbie Pickett is 6-7 down to Ruan de Jong. So another good game going on there. Like I said, Wilson is 11-8 up. No, in actual fact, now looking across there now, that score's changed. Wilson is 15-11 down to Martin Janssen. And then Stitch is 13-10 up on Craig Nickel. And the game that we got in progress here now is 17-14 now, yeah. Yeah, it's turning out to be a good game, this Mark.
Like I said, it's just that early morning. Get past all the dew that's still on the green. It's a bit slower. But once that gets out of the way, everything needs to go. Oh, both of them are short.
Short. Hello, Amelia. That's Dylan's sister, Amelia, from Budperky. She says, nice, Dylan, the drummer. Yeah. And there's another Dylan fan on there, Sonia. Go Dylan, WBC. That's Budperky Bowling Club. Also shouting for Dylan. You know, Corey's looking a bit better, yeah. I see Dylan also short with his second wood. Now you see, Corey's like it. You can't give him a chance. Like, you know, Dylan. If Dylan was there with his second wood, he would put the pressure on Corey. But he's given an opportunity now for Corey to get back in there again. Crashed into the front wood. Playing the same hand as what he's been playing the whole game, really. Corey's been playing the forehand going down. Yeah, that's very, very good.
You know, if I was Dylan, I will follow him down on the front end.
Yeah.
Get the inside there.
Yeah, if you're looking from eye angle, yeah, the backhand looks a bit blocked on this side, and he's playing the backhand again. If you get crashed into that wood over there, he's got to find the hole. He's got to get through that gap. Okay, he took a little bit of a ride.
I think he's still 2 down there. And the only thing Corey needs to do is just to go around this right.
That's
right
it.
Side ball.
That's
keep your hand. Don't change your hand.
Yeah. He's just got to play the same shot as he played, you know, his third woodward, that's all. Yeah, there you go, Mike. He's playing the hand that you suggested to him again, so yeah. He's got to clear that front one, get around it. Oh, he's got inside it.
That's the shot that
well played.
supposed to play.
Exactly, yeah. I think Dylan maybe picked the wrong hand to play there. Yeah.
He definitely picked up 3 there. That's going to put him definitely now in the checkout.
Yeah, in the checkout zone. So they're kicking 2 out. Okay, with first measure of the game. So Ansi's got some work to do for a change. Yeah, it's fantastic. Guys, keep it going. We're up to 211 viewers. Awesome. Keep it going, Sables. Let's get the whole of the district on you.
Yeah, we also want to take the opportunity to thank Perfect Delivery as a sponsor.
Yeah, sure.
Sables Masters, because Giese, he's always involved in all of these bowls, supporting bowls wherever his company can. You know, without these sponsors, our sport will die.
Exactly that. And let's face it, you know, nowadays, with the way the economy is going and everything like that, to get sponsorship is really difficult. So, yeah, Perfect delivery. Gesia, thank you guys very much for all the work that you do for us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's definitely 20 that you have picked up. So we picked up the 3 there.
So you got a 3 there. Okay, so he's definitely in that. What did the
He's in that
checkout zone?
He must just insert his PIN number now to make sure that it's the end of it, and he paid his green fees here.
Yep.
So
All he
can
needs is
get
to
it
put
in.
his pin in and get his receipt.
That's it. And then he gets the results. This is going to be good. Might probably be the last end, or it can still go up to 25 ends. Let's see what's going to happen.
You see, he's changed the length slightly now. It's gone a bit longer.
It's about 2 meters through there.
Okay, so Corey a bit heavy on his first one. And then Dylan's going. It looks like Dylan's playing around the clock. He's playing his backhand going down the rink and playing his forehand going down the rink, backhand coming up the rink. Is he also running?
Yeah, his pass currently, or he's definitely putting in his PIN number. First number he's in there.
But I think he'd want to be a bit closer than that, to be honest with you, Mark. Yeah. 2.5 meters through the head. No, this one looks a bit better. Yeah.
1.5 meters short.
Yeah, you can see he's folding his arms, not very happy with himself. Okay, so Dylan's gone back to this, the almost like the ditch hand rink. And he's still running.
Yeah, so currently Corey just need to add his last
couple of digits.
There,
Yeah.
and, he paid his green fees and he got the result. Oh, this is brilliant.
Yeah, this is a good ball. Yeah, his
40
weight's a lot better.
centimeters.
So now the pressure back on Dylan again now. If he's got the right line, yeah, I think he's just cut his line a bit. Oh, he gets a little slide off that Corey's front ball.
Might be a good measure that. See.
The marker's not giving anything away.
Well, the marker doesn't want to talk to us.
Oh, they're measuring. I thought Fadi had one. I think Corey's going to change his hand. He's going to try and sit that wood of Dylan. Trying to put pressure on the youngster with his last ball.
Oh, he's not happy. Oh, what a ball, man.
He's just running slightly. Yeah.
That's going to come down to
Dylan asking the question, so we can have a look now. I know he's not asking the question. You know, a little bit of experience lacking again, do you think, Mark?
I would have asked now.
Ask the question or come down to the head and have a look.
Because I definitely would not just give the game away at the end, and he's short here. So I think it's going to come down to a measure.
It's like the shaking hands.
Let's quickly see.
Yeah, they're shaking hands. Yeah, okay, so Corey, 1 to Corey. So Corey wins his opening game. Yeah, well played, Corey. Tag and
14, that's not a bad score at all. After 18 ends, so they finished this game in 18 ends. So from here on, ladies and gentlemen, we will go over to some ads, and then we'll see you after the players' tea break. Enjoy the ads. Don't go away. We're gonna be back with some more action games after this. Anything you want to say?
No, not at all. I think it was a good game to watch. I think Dylan just lacked a bit of experience. But you know what? At the end of the day, he put up a good fight, and well done, Dylan. And well done to Corey Tag for winning his first game. But like we said, Mark, it's the Masters. It's a marathon. They're playing 5 games. It's not, doesn't matter because you lost your first game that you've lost the tournament.
It's all still open.
100%. All right, guys. Cheers, everybody. Have a lekker morning further, and we'll see you just now.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Such, we've been spotted.
Abort! Abort!
Seam's still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles.
Aero bowls came about because it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past, and we thought with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world, and we said, if we could make a set of bowls that was perfect, what would the trajectory be like? And everybody agreed on a really simple philosophy: use the harbour bridge. Let's have a trajectory like that. Starts at the beginning, finishes on the jack at the other side, and is halfway up the green. You've got a perfect shape. And that's what we did. Aero bowls have a long relationship with Kelvin Kirko. When I said to Kelvin, we're going to make 4 bowls exactly the same each time, what do you think? And he was so excited, he said, I'm in.
Yeah, we sat down and I said, yeah, sounds like a good plan. So it all took off from there, basically. I flew down to Sydney and it just got all the new equipment and the new machining lathes to produce these new bowls, and we went and tested and trialled and come up with the whole range of the bowls that we've got now, basically.
We knew to make a perfect bowl every time we would need very comprehensive machinery, something that was all new, something that maybe hadn't been developed yet. We found that in Japan. We make bowls to 5,000ths of a millimeter accuracy. Once we've made the bowl, we have to test the bowl according to World Bowls regulations. So we have a testing table supplied by World Bowls, and we roll the bowls down a ramp, and all 4 bowls of ours will finish in exactly the same spot every single time. No other manufacturer's bowls can do the test as we do. Every bowl we make is tested down this test table. Karen Murphy is one of our sponsored players, and she was very happy to join because she was very particular about her bowls. So she always wanted the same line every time. And she found with Aero, wherever she was, we could send the set of bowls to Karen and she would have the same line every time in a different color, in a different grip, or whatever she wanted, wherever she was in the country.
The customer really wants to be able to rely on, their set of bowls as a 4, all being exactly the same. So it's really important.
Everyone wants to have a perfect set of bowls, so a perfectly matched set of Aero bowls, and that they could use the same bowl that Karen Murphy would be using or Alex Marshall would be using. So the same line every time and a perfect set every time.
Aero decided once we were making bowls to make the biggest range of bowls, biggest range of colors, biggest range of grips. We also have a range of 11 different sizes, starting from 000 up to 5. The ladies obviously will use the smaller sizes or small hands, and Sharon will show you for the ladies, they've got the small bowl, Z-scoop grip, easy to hold, won't fall out of your hand, very comfortable. So we've got advanced in sizing now. We have a 3/4 size, 3.5, 4, and we've got a 3.75, where you can feel the difference. Comfort in grip is absolutely fundamental to being able to play a decent game of bowls. Colors were really important. At the moment we have over 55 different colors.
One of our biggest points of difference is that you can have any color that you want. You can let your imagination run wild because we can do anything. So this is a small selection of what colors are available pre-mixed, but you can let your imagination run wild and have rainbow, trifecta, quad in any color range that you want. So if I'm going to choose to make a new color, I would just choose a color from our raw material, like this. Mix it all up, and then we go and mold it, and out comes a new color that you like.
Then we also have on the bowls. The grip and size in Aero bowls, in Once we got into the bowls business, we thought with my wife Sharon, let's get into the bag business. So we designed a bag from scratch. We call them luxury bowl bags. Today they are the biggest selling bags in the world, very high quality. Once we got onto the bags, we went onto the shoes because I found shoes really uncomfortable because a bowler stands on a bowling green still for up to 3 hours sometimes. It's tiring. So we developed shoes where you get real support on your arch, real support on your heel. It was sweat-proof, easy to breathe, easy to bend in, and they lasted much longer than what was currently available. In the range of aero bowls, we do many models, and every bowler's got their own particular model that they like. So my bowl is an Evolve. My good friend at my bowling club, David Holt, the world champion, his bowl is preferred is an Optima. By Kelvin Kirko, one of the best in the world, his is an Optima, as is Alex Marshall, while Karen Murphy, one of the best women bowlers in the world, uses the Evolve.
The most popular bowl that I use and have used since the start of Aero Bowls revolution, you would say, would be the Aero Optima. I would probably go to that as a go-to-me bowl. And obviously the new recently Evolve model, which has only been out for about a year now, I've been using that quite a lot as well.
My favourite bowl is definitely the Optima, because on the grass, I'll use it from anything in between 14 seconds and 18, 19 seconds, because I do like a wide drawn bowl because you've got to get round the shorter bowls.
So to be able to win the World Singles with the Optima was just wonderful. I really, really strongly believe in the brand and the actual bowls. They're a great product. But the last couple of months, I've actually just jumped on board with their new bowl called the Evolve. And I seem to get a little bit more turn, a bit later turn with the Evolve, and I'm really enjoying playing with those.
Aero Bowls is now 10 years old, and we don't see any end to this. So Aero Bowls will continue to evolve and develop, and we do think of new things all the time. Every year or so, we come up with a new innovation using our fantastic machinery.
I've stuck by Aero Bowls for 6 years because it gives me great confidence going into my international matches. Whatever it may be, World Bowls, Commonwealth Games, I'm just full of confidence before I start.
We have drive, we have perseverance, we have the knowledge, we have the people, and we make a great product.
We just want to inform you as well.
Rules of lawn bowling. Greetings, fellow athletes. Today we're talking about the rules of lawn bowling. So let's start. The objective in lawn bowling. The objective in lawn bowling is to roll your balls in a way that ends up as close to the jack as possible. You have to make sure that one or more of your balls are closer to the jack than any of your opponents. In the game, the team or player which manages to reach 21 points before the opponent team is declared as the winner. The team can also win if they have the maximum number of points after the end of all rounds. Scoring in lawn bowling. A team or a player will score corresponding points if they have more than one bowl closer to the jack than their opponents. At the end of the round, a player or team whose bowl count is closest to the jack gets 1 point. Rules of lawn bowling. 1. The green takes place on individual rinks made in the bowling green. 2. The rinks are 4.3 to 5.8 meters wide and 31 to 40 meters long. 3. Lawn bowling can be played as singles, pairs, triples, and fours. 4. At the end of the lawn, there is a ditch that is wide enough to catch the balls if they fall in them. 5. The game begins with a coin toss that decides which team goes first. 6. After the toss, the player who's supposed to bowl first places the mat and rolls the jack down the green. 7. It is absolutely essential for the jack to travel at least 23 meters to be considered in play. 8. After jack comes to rest, it's moved to the center of the rink. 9. The game officially begins after this, and the players take turns to bowl. 10. Players get points for each bowl that's closer to the jack than the opponent's closest bowl. 11. Once the round of 21 bowl ends, the game restarts from the opposite direction. 12. The bowls which fall in the ditch when the player bowls are discarded, irrespective of how close they are to the jack.
13. There is an exception if the ball touches the jack before going into the ditch. In that case, they're considered legal. 14. In case the jack is knocked over into the ditch, if it is within the boundaries of the rink, it will be considered alive and in play. 15. In a situation where the jack passes over the side boundary of the rink, irrespective of it's in a ditch or not, it's considered a dead end and is replayed with no scores being counted. 16. It is allowed in the game to strike the balls of the other player, with your own intending to gain a strategic advantage. This is it, folks. Make sure you go through each of these rules thoroughly before participating. Share with us your experiences and variations in the comment section down below. If you like the video, hit the like button, and don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Later in the game, Aaron or someone might get a fortunate result. And so it evens up over the long run.
Aaron playing with some extra weight. Oh, he's played this. He's got a toucher. Boom. Aaron Sheriff. And that's what we say when you take the good with the bad. Yeah. Correct. Oh, that's almost unbeatable now.
Sold out tonight. People with their own little corporate spots. Businesses, local businesses, supporters, sponsors, clubs from the area. It's great.
I'm told you can't buy one for this week. They're all sold out.
It's great.
Every single corporate opportunity is gone.
Aaron Sheriff, great line again. Is he there? I think he's there.
He's there.
Okay, 3 shots. Aaron T's under the pump here.
I reckon, I just think there's a little bit of bubble left in this bottle yet.
Definitely.
Always likes this, he's after it. He likes it a lot, actually. Stalking it all the way in.
And anything that you can do, I can do better.
Not bad. Maybe I'm popping that talk after all. For the trail earlier, so get it this time. It's the same shot, different configuration, but it's the same shot.
Aaron's in the mix also.
Urging it in.
How good does he look here? He looks real good.
Looks like a ripper. That's as good as it gets right there. My, hasn't this game taken a turn?
Yes. Had that fantastic moment. Kelvin Kirko won a gold medal at the Commonwealth Games and ripped the shirt off and exposed one of the hairiest chests in the history of Australian sport. And then Aaron Wilson last year at the Commonwealth Games. Yep.
Come on,
little tribute.
Yeah. I'm not sure Rob Perella might have done that a few years back.
No, I don't think so.
Great shot, Aaron Sheriff.
Sydney trailing by 4, but in their power play, they can turn this around really quickly.
Take one good one. What's he got? Aaron Sheriff.
Nudges the ball slightly, and in he comes.
Thinking maybe that the way the score is at the moment, he'd be taking that off.
I think he's about to, but
and then swapping it. Or
then we hope there's a shirt underneath.
Well, Aaron's got to land something here.
He couldn't, could he?
Oh, my word, he could. My word, he could.
If you don't mind, Aaron Sheriff, well, that's up there with the shot of the night. Getting that bowl away, Silk. Nice, confident trot after this. Here he goes.
And quick, too.
Yeah, not mucking around. Saw this in the Australian Open this year. Men's pairs final winner, plus singles.
Have a look at this for 2 shots. Wowee.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. We've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Seam's still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Aero bowls came about because it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world, and we said, if we could make a set of bowls that was perfect, what would the trajectory be like? And everybody agreed on a really simple philosophy: use the harbour bridge. Let's have a trajectory like that. Starts at the beginning, finishes on the jack at the other side, and is halfway up the green. You've got a perfect shape. And that's what we did. Aero bowls have a long relationship with Kelvin Kirko. When I said to Kelvin, we're going to make 4 bowls exactly the same each time, what do you think? And he was so excited, he said, I'm in.
Yeah, we sat down and I said, yeah, sounds like a good plan. So it all took off from there, basically. I flew down to Sydney and it just got all the new equipment and the new machining lathes to produce these new bowls, and we went and tested and trialled and come up with the whole range of the bowls that we've got now, basically.
We knew to make a perfect bowl every time we would need very comprehensive machinery, something that was all new, something that maybe hadn't been developed yet. We found that in Japan, we make bowls to 5,000ths of a millimeter accuracy. Once we've made the bowl, we have to test the bowl according to World Bowls regulations. So we have a testing table supplied by World Bowls, and we roll the bowls down a ramp, and all 4 bowls of ours will finish in exactly the same spot every single time. No other manufacturer's bowls can do the test as we do. Every bowl we make is tested down this test table. Karen Murphy is one of our sponsored players, and she was very happy to join because she was very particular about her bowls. So she always wanted the same line every time, and she found with Aero, wherever she was, we could send a set of bowls to Karen and she would have the same line every time in a different color, in a different grip, or whatever she wanted, wherever she was in the country.
The customer really wants to be able to rely on, their set of bowls as a 4, all being exactly the same. So it's really important.
Everyone wants to have a perfect set of bowls, so a perfectly matched set of Aero bowls, and that they could use the same bowl that Karen Murphy would be using or Alex Marshall would be using. So the same line every time and a perfect set every time.
Aero decided once we were making bowls to make the biggest range of bowls, biggest range of colors, biggest range of grips. We also have a range of 11 different sizes, starting from 000 up to 5. The ladies obviously will use the smaller sizes or small hands, and Sharon will show you for the ladies, they've got the small bowl, Z-scoop grip, easy to hold, won't fall out of your hand, very comfortable. So we've got advanced in sizing now. We have a 3/4 size, 3.5, 4, and we've got a 3.75, where you can feel the difference. Comfort in grip is absolutely fundamental to being able to play a decent game of bowls. Colors were really important. At the moment we have over 55 different colors.
One of our biggest points of difference is that you can have any color that you want. You can let your imagination run wild because we can do anything. So this is a small selection of what colors are available, pre-mixed, but you can let your imagination run wild and have rainbow, trifecta, quad in any color range that you want. So if I'm going to choose to make a new color, I would just choose a color from our raw material, like this. Mix it all up, and then we go and mold it, and out comes a new color. But you can choose whatever you like.
Then we also Once we got into the bowls business, we thought with my wife Sharon, let's get into the bag business. So we designed a bag from scratch. We call them luxury bowl bags. Today they are the biggest selling bags in the world, very high quality. Once we got onto the bags, we went onto the shoes because I found shoes really uncomfortable because a bowler stands on a bowling green still for up to 3 hours sometimes. It's tiring. So we developed shoes where you get real support on your arch, real support on your heel. It was sweat-proof, easy to breathe, easy to bend in, and they lasted much longer than what was currently available. In the range of aero bowls, we do many models, and every bowler's got their own particular model that they like. So my bowl is an Evolve. My good friend at my bowling club, David Holt, the world champion, his bowl is preferred as an Optima. While Kelvin Kirko, one of the best in the world, his is an Optima, as is Alex Marshall, while Karen Murphy, one of the best women bowlers in the world, uses the Evolve.
The most popular bowl that I use and have used since the start of Aero Bowls revolution, you would say, would be the Aero Optima. I would probably go to that as a go-to-me bowl. And obviously the new recently Evolve model, which has only been out for about a year now, I've been using that quite a lot as well.
My favourite bowl is definitely the Optima, because on the grass, I'll use it from anything in between 14 seconds and 18, 19 seconds, because I do like a wide drawn bowl because you've got to get round the shorter bowls.
So to be able to win the world singles with the Optima was just wonderful. Like I really, really strongly believe in the brand and the actual bowls. They're a great product. But the last couple of months, I've actually just jumped on board with their new bowl called the Evolve. And I seem to get a little bit more turn, a bit later turn with the Evolve, and I'm really enjoying playing with those.
Aero Bowls is now 10 years old, and we don't see any end to this. So Aero Bowls will continue to evolve and develop, and we do think of new things all the time. Every year or so, we come up with a new innovation using our fantastic machinery.
I've stuck by Aero Bowls for 6 years because it gives me great confidence going into my international matches. Whatever it may be, World Bowls, Commonwealth Games, I'm just full of confidence before I start.
We have drive, we have perseverance, we have the knowledge, we have the people, and we make a great product.
Rules of lawn bowling. Greetings, fellow athletes. Today we're talking about the rules of lawn bowling. So let's start. The objective in lawn bowling. The objective in lawn bowling is to roll your bowls in a way that ends up as close to the jack as possible. You have to make sure that one or more of your bowls are closer to the jack than any of your opponents. In the game, the team or player which manages to reach 21 points before the opponent team is declared as the winner. The team can also win if they have the maximum number of points after the end of all rounds. Scoring in lawn bowling. A team or a player will score corresponding points if they have more than one bowl closer to the jack than their opponents. At the end of the round, a player or team whose bowl count is closest to the jack gets 1 point. Rules of lawn bowling. 1. The green takes place on individual rinks made in the bowling green. 2. The rinks are 4.3 to 5.8 meters wide and 31 to 40 meters long. 3. Lawn bowling can be played as singles, pairs, triples, and fours. 4. At the end of the lawn, there is a ditch that is wide enough to catch the balls if they fall in them. 5. The game begins with a coin toss that decides which team goes first. 6. After the toss, the player who's supposed to bowl first places the mat and rolls the jack down the green. 7. It is absolutely essential for the jack to travel at least 23 meters to be considered in play. 8. After jack comes to rest, it's moved to the center of the rink. 9. The game officially begins after this, and the players take turns to bowl. 10. Players get points for each bowl that's closer to the jack than the opponent's closest bowl. 11. Once the round of 21 bowl ends, the game restarts from the opposite direction. 12. The bowls which fall in the ditch when the player bowls are discarded, irrespective of how close they are to the jack. 13. There is an exception if the ball touches the jack before going into the ditch. In that case, they're considered legal. 14. In case the jack is knocked over into the ditch, if it is within the boundaries of the rink, it will be considered alive and in play. 15. In a situation where the jack passes over the side boundary of the rink, irrespective of it's in a ditch or not, it's considered a dead end and is replayed with no scores being counted. 16. It is allowed in the game to strike the balls of the other player, with your own intending to gain a strategic advantage. This is it, folks. Make sure you go through each of these rules thoroughly before participating. Share with us your experiences and variations in the comment section down below. If you like the video, hit the like button, and don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Later in the game, Aaron or someone might get a fortunate result. And so it evens up over the long run.
Aaron playing with some extra weight. Oh, he's played this. He's got a toucher. Boom. Aaron Sheriff. And that's what we say when you take the good with the bad. Yeah. Correct. Oh, that's almost unbeatable now.
Sold out tonight. People with their own little corporate spots. Businesses, local businesses, supporters, sponsors, clubs from the area. It's great.
I'm told you can't buy one for this week. They're all sold out.
It's great.
Every single corporate opportunity is gone.
Aaron Sheriff, great line again. Is he there? I think he's there.
He's there.
Okay, 3 shots. Aaron T's under the pump here.
I just think there's a little bit of bubble left in this bottle yet.
Definitely. Definitely.
Always likes this, he's after it. He likes it a lot, actually. Stalking it all the way in.
And anything that you can do, I can do better.
Back. Maybe I'm popping that talk after all. For the trail earlier. So get it this time, it's the same shot. Different configuration, but it's the same shot.
Aaron's in the mix also.
Urging it in.
How good does he look here? He looks
that
real
looks
good.
like a ripper. That's as good as it gets right there. My, hasn't this game taken a turn?
Yes. Had that fantastic moment. Kelvin Kirko won a gold medal at the Commonwealth Games and ripped the shirt off and exposed one of the hairiest chests in the history of Australian sport. And then Aaron Wilson last year at the Commonwealth Games. Yep. Little tribute.
Yep. I'm not sure Rob Perella might have done that a few years back.
No, I don't think so.
Great shot, Aaron Sheriff.
Sydney trailing by 4, but in their power play, they can turn this around really quickly.
Take one good one. What's he got? Aaron Sheriff.
Nudges the ball slightly, and in he comes.
Thinking maybe that the way the score is at the moment, he'd be taking that off.
I think he's about to, but
and then swapping it. Or
then we hope there's a shirt underneath.
Well, Aaron's got to land something here.
He couldn't, could he?
Oh, my word,
Aaron
he could.
Sheriff.
My word, he could.
If you don't mind, Aaron Sheriff, well, that's up there with the shot of the night. Getting that bowl away, Silk. Nice, confident trot after this. Here he goes.
And quick, too.
Yeah, not mucking around. Saw this in the Australian Open this year. Men's pairs final winner, plus singles.
Have a look at this for 2 shots. Wowee.
Hi guys, sorry for the inconvenience for waiting, but we are still currently just waiting for one women's game to finish, and I think the guys will probably come back onto the green within the next 10 or 15 minutes, because all the guys are already finished. We're just waiting upon the ladies. As you can see there at the back of the stream, there are still 2 lady games going on. Ellen Janse versus Lila Snyman. It's an excellent game, that. And yeah, we will be back just now. So please just go still and make some coffee, tea for you, get the biscuits, sweets out. We're gonna be back in full swing in a couple of minutes time. Thank you for being patient with us.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Such, we've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
qualified engineers at Taylor's than in the
Seems that the men are getting ready to start up, and welcome back to this live stream. We just want to thank you all for being here, and yeah, we're currently gonna cover Stitch Economarcus game against Wilson Malubolo. Both two excellent bowlers from the district, so let's just sit back and enjoy the game as they're getting ready to go on to the greens now. Online.
Okay, so I believe we're back online again. Welcome back to Krugersdorp Bowling Club for the Perfect Delivery Sables Masters, Singles Masters for 2026. And yeah, I think we're ready to go with the second game now. They're just having a roll up. I think the trial ends are two up and two down, 2 balls each in one direction, 2 balls each in the next direction. And yeah, I think we'll have an exciting game coming up now. It's Wilson Malabolo against Stitch Economarcus. They're good friends off the green. We'll have to wait and see, Mark, how they get on the green.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for one score. Debbie and Desiree are still busy with the first game. It's 20 all at the moment. So we're just waiting for that score, and then I can give you a rundown on the first round scores. So just bear with us for a couple of minutes, and then we'll get going again. Oh, and by the way, I must apologize to Gareth. When I was doing the interview with Nick, so-called Nick, I think, from Perfect Delivery, his name is actually Gareth, and I've played against him a couple of times already. Now, I kept on looking at him, sure, I got the wrong name here, but yeah. So I'm sorry, Gareth. I do apologize. It is Gareth from Perfect Delivery and not Nick. But yeah, Perfect Delivery, we thank them very much for all their hard work and all their sponsorships that they give the bowling community. I think they do an awesome job, and they one of the few people that do sponsor bowls, and it's really difficult in this economy nowadays to get sponsorships. So yeah, it's awesome that they're involved, eh, Mark? Eh?
Yeah, no, for sure. This game is going to be excellent to watch. I think there's a lot riding on this, especially for Wilson. I've heard he unfortunately lost his first game.
Yeah, he did. He lost his first game to Martin Janse, and he was actually ahead on that game, and Martin came back and beat him 21-16. So yeah, and Stitch also was ahead in his game against Craig Nicol, and Craig came back and beat Stitch 21-20. So yeah, they both lost their first game. So it's an important game for these two. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at the rink when they were bowling this morning on this end rink number 1, and it looked like on the ditch hand that if you missed the line on the outside, it looked like it was hanging a bit outside there, and
It's like he doesn't come back.
yeah, it didn't come back from from a wider line type of thing. So hopefully these two will pick a hand like Corey did, and yeah, they'll show some skills that we need and we want. I had a chat with Dylan during the break, and he sort of said to me that it was just a bit of lack of experience and nerves. It's his first time here, and so a bit of nerves and a bit of lack of experience. But yeah, he thoroughly enjoyed it, and he enjoyed the experience, and he'll be back hopefully for his second game.
Yeah, no, I really think we were also having a discussion, and you're 19 years, you still have a whole lot of bowling coming your way, so he will learn.
He will, and yeah, and he's good enough to come back from that loss and win again. So yeah, he'll learn, and yeah, hopefully we'll see him make a comeback in the next game. Andre, sorry, what was the score there?
1924.
Did Desiree win?
No, they're still busy.
They're still busy. Okay. Okay, so Stitch won the toss, first ball. Line not too bad, but I think the weight is probably about 2 meters short, eh?
Yeah.
Now Wilson also a bit short, yeah. Both these guys playing with arrows. Stitch is playing with the Aero Groove, and Wilson playing with the Aero Quantums. It looks like Stitch has missed the line completely and the weight. Looks like both of them started off on the forehand, so they're both choosing the forehand to start off on. It's a good shot by Wilson. A lot of experience there with Wilson. He's still young, still under 35, but he's had BSA Masters experience, and he made the gold squad a couple of years ago. So a lot of experience there. But Stitch can hold his own.
Yeah.
As we saw in the first game, these guys are quite quick on the mat as well. They don't mess around. They get on the mat and bowl, yeah. Sorry, Joey. So there's one, eh? All right, okay. Stitch was looking to try and sit that bowl of Wilson's. And he just got under the line a bit. I think his weight wasn't too bad, but he just got under the line. Wilson sending it down on a better line this time, I think. Yeah, his weight's good and his line is very good. Yeah, it looks like 3 there to Wilson to start off with. So while we've got a bit of time, let me just run through the scores with you. As we saw in the live streaming, Corey Tag beat Dylan Diedrichs 21-14. Robbie Pickett beat Ruan de Jong 21-13. Toby Gerber beat Morgan Mavangu 21-14. Martin Jansa beat Wilson, as we said, 21-16. Stitch lost to Craig Nickel 21-20. And Fadi Janssen from Rustenburg beat Mark Richardson from Roseburg 21-16. On the ladies' side, Devon de Jong beat Marianne Skeppers 21-2. Nikki Neal won her first game, beat Tabelu Movangu 21-8. Marissa from Rustenburg won her first game. She beat Elise 21-7. Bridget beat Shawnee 21-14. That's Bridget from Lisa's and Shawnee from Krugersdorp. Bridget won 21-14. Debbie and Desiree had a fantastic tussle going on there, and Desiree just flipped her at the post 21-20. So Desiree won her first game 21-20. And Layla lost to Helen Janssen 21-18. So that's the scores from the first round. We've got somebody running around. Hopefully we can try and keep you a bit more updated with the scores as we go along in this round.
Okay, so Wilson have picked up 2 there on the first thing. Currently are holding, but he's about to meet the bit from the jack.
Okay, so both these guys battling with the weight on the screen for the first couple of ends, as it looks like. Okay, Stitch. Is that Stitch moving the jack a bit?
Yes, and he's holding shot.
He's holding shot at the moment. I can't see anything here. There's very big A's in the moment. Wilson playing on his backhand. So they both looks like they're choosing the not the ditch hand. Like we said, the ditch hand looks a bit more difficult than the other side.
Wilson just draw the shot.
Okay, that was a good shot from Wilson. Just drew the shot.
Centimeters from the jack there.
Okay, Stitch is trying on his forehand on that ditch side. Let's have a look. Yeah, you see there it hangs a bit outside there, and he's also a bit heavy.
He's also in the ditch there. Wilson sticks with the backhand there.
Now, it looked like from the first game that that's the easier hand to play than what the ditch hand is. Wilson running after it, so he obviously likes it. I think his weight was pretty good. I think he was just wide on the line.
Yeah, it looks like if it's 1 and a measure, maybe for 2.
Okay, so Mark has just made a note there. It's 2 down. Yeah. So Stitch is 2 down with his last word. Now his weight's a lot better, yeah. Yeah, he's still just going to run through a bit. And I think it's still
2 down.
2 down, yeah. Now Stitch having a good look at it.
Okay, so Wilson picked up another 2 there after 2 ends. And we are at the start of the 3rd end now.
And Wilson goes into a 4-0 lead. Looks like the same type of length that they were playing in the in the first game, that 3/4. Although Wilson's got the mat up a bit, I think he's got it up about 3 paces from the 2-meter mark. So yeah, maybe a bit shorter than what they were playing in the first game here. Don't think Wilson will be too happy with that. He's a bit short and he's missed it just under the line. Stitch also opting to play the forehand, going down this way. I'm still just battling with the weight a bit. Now, the way Wilson's looking at this, he seems like he likes it a lot better than what he did his first one. Yeah, there we go. That's a great shot. Well played. Okay, now it's Stitch. You're under a bit of pressure. You need to match it now. Yeah, he's a lot better weighted. Yeah, Marco.
Yes.
Yeah,
Through the
at least he's through the head and not that 2.5, 3 meters short. I think if you're going to miss it, rather miss it long than miss it short.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, Wilson's watching this one again, tentatively. Yeah, he's well played again. Yeah, he's well played again. There's 2 good woods from Wilson.
2 currently.
Stitch. I think Stitch just needs to settle down a bit. I think he's a bit quick on the mat. He just needs to take his time and settle down a bit. I see Wilson's also playing the ditch hand now. He's looking to put one at the back.
Yeah, that's a bit far at the back.
Yeah. It's getting there. It's reaching weight. I think he's just missed the line again.
2 again.
2 again. 3 twos in a row.
Yeah, that's good. This is the start of the 4th end now.
And Wilson leading 6-0.
Yeah, just some interesting facts on Wilson Malabolo. He was the Sables single bronze medalist in 2024. And then also during the Sables singles in 2025, he got the silver medal. And then last year in the Sables Masters, he also got the silver medal.
So he's got the experience.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of experience, Wilson has.
That's a bit short.
Yeah. Just as a commentator's curse, I think. As soon as I say he's got a lot of experience and he's doing all right, then he goes and drops it 3 meters short.
Yeah. Well, one thing for sure, it also showed they're only human as well.
Exactly, yeah.
Also making mistakes.
Imagine how boring bowls would be if we were all like machines and just kept on nailing the jack. Be a bit boring. So it adds a bit to the excitement. And it looks like he's dropping it short again. Oh, the same weight. Yeah, that's a I don't think he'll be very happy with those two first balls. Knowing Wilson, he's not going to be happy with that. And Stitch trying the ditch hand. If he clears the front one, he's okay. Yeah, unfortunately, he crashed into Wilson's wood.
It's like they both are struggling with their weight now.
Yeah, yeah. You can see Stitch is shaking his head like not a happier chappy. This looks better weighted from Wilson. Now, there we go. Now, that's a great ball. Well done. And sort of jack level just under the line. Okay, Stitch also sticking to the ditch hand or his forehand coming down this way. Now, his weight looks pretty good, yeah. Needs to sit that wood. He's just got on the inside of it. He's running about 2 meters, but I think for the shot that he was trying to play, yeah, Wilson's weight is good again, yeah. He just needs to tickle that jack. Yeah, very good ball. Stitch sticking on the ditch hand on his forehand coming down this way.
I think the problem here is Stitch is too fast on the mat. As you could have seen there, he just
He
put
got
the
it.
ball down and then he's standing with the mat, putting it there at the back already. It's just rushing it.
Is that another 2 to Wilson? Yeah, another 2. Yeah, Stitch just needs to settle down a bit. I think he's getting a bit upset with himself here. So he just needs to settle down, take a breath behind the mat, take his time and start playing the game that he can play.
Yeah, exactly. So after 4 ends, the score is 8-0 to Wilson Molobolo. And it's the start of the 5th end now.
He's brought the mat up. Yeah. Okay, Mike's just pointed out to me, and wow, fantastic, guys. We've got over 560 viewers at the moment. I think that's absolutely awesome. Please drop us a message and let us know that you're watching. And yeah, we'll try and say hello to you and ask us a couple of questions if you want to. More than willing to answer some questions if we can. Not difficult questions, please, guys. Yeah, no, not difficult, but basic questions. Yeah, I see Tracy and Tommy are back watching again from the holiday in Margate. So welcome back, Tracy and Tommy. I hope you guys are enjoying the live coverage. Stitch is still battling with his weight a bit. Now Wilson playing the forehand. He's watching it. And looks like he's going to run on. If he hurries on to the jack, yeah, he's played well. Great shot. Great shot. Stitch having a bit of run at the head, but he's missed it wide of the jack. Maybe that's a bit of frustration showing there, Marco.
Yeah, no, for sure. He's struggling to get his weight.
Mm.
And a good thing, get off the green and just compose yourself.
That's a J, yeah. Yeah, Wilson's nailing it again. Oh, wow.
Sticking with the 2-2-2 per end.
Yeah, what a fantastic third ball. I think you're right. Stitch needs just to settle down a bit. He needs to compose himself, take a deep breath, stand behind the mat, relax, look at the shot you want to play, and just play it. He's got the ability. We all know he's got the ability. He just needs to settle down a bit.
I think at this moment, he's just rushing in himself. And the more he rushes, the more mistakes he makes.
100%.
Because I personally also know him from the districts playing against them, and what I know is this guy he play fierce balls. He's an excellent bowler.
And he's a very attacking bowler, you know, very aggressive type of bowler. But it suits his game. He just needs to settle down, compose himself. And sometimes you're a bit tentative, you know. On a quicker green, you're a bit tentative to let it go, so you hold on to it a bit, and I think that's what he's doing. Although this one looks a lot better.
Yeah, this is not going to be too short. No.
Can't see where the jack is.
Yeah, at least cut down the one shot there because the jack is straight in front of Wilson's balls.
Do you want some more coffee?
Yeah. We are at the start of N6. And Wilson have picked up another one there.
So 9-0 to Wilson. Just want to send a shout out to my wife, Milana. Happy birthday, sweetheart. It's her birthday today, and I'm commentating on the bowls, so you know I'm in a bit of trouble tonight.
Yeah, you must take it out and spoil it, but just don't take it to the spur or to what's that other one, steers, and take it to a very expensive place, and everything will be good to go.
Yeah, I tried the flowers thing. That doesn't work.
Yeah, but flowers is overrated now.
Yeah.
What's the use of getting flowers and stuff? So.
Oh, shit, sorry. Okay, Wilson's first wood is about 1.5 meters short and also just under the line. I see Stitch is trying a bit of a wider line now. Maybe it's going to work for him. No, he's running through a bit. Yeah, into the ditch here, yeah. The Stitch is really battling a bit.
Yeah, it's like you have a lot of bad luck currently, but you know what? There's still a lot to come. And out of my experience, normally when you realize you're about 12-1 or 12-0, 12-3 down, then suddenly there's a switch coming on.
That's
so
it.
Let's hope it's
You just need that one confidence builder. You know, get one going, and then all of a sudden it can click around and you can.
Yeah, quickly.
The game can change as quick as it's going wrong for you, as quick as it can start going right for you.
Stitch doesn't look happy with it, but
It looks pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, his weight is very good, yeah. Ah, that's fantastic adjustment.
Stitch is in the game.
Yeah, that's brilliant adjustment from his first wood. Wilson's got to think a bit about it now. He's close, yeah. Yeah, also running through a little bit. Yeah, green's getting a bit quicker now, and that's what I think they're struggling with.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Stitch holding the one shot at the moment. Hopefully he can hold on to it and get on the board. Got to hurry a bit, yeah.
Oh, no, he shook his head down there. I saw it, yeah. You know, sometimes I always laugh, you know, because, I mean, you get to know your balls and you get to know your own style of playing balls. And when you put that ball down and sometimes you say, oh, no, man. And then everybody will say, no, wait for it to finish. But you know your ball is not going to reach or it's not going to happen at this point.
Exactly. You can feel it. As soon as you let it go, you can feel, okay, that's good weight, or I'm going to be short, or I'm a bit heavy, or I've missed the line. And then, like they say, you got to watch it till the end because you need to learn from it. Oh, Wilson having a run.
Yes, and he took them out and he's currently probably just holding the one.
Yeah.
So let's see. Stitch is going to do, yeah.
Hopefully he'll find that weight that he had with his second wood and he can stick it on the jack again. He just needs that little bit of a break to get going.
Here it comes.
And he might be running just a bit.
Tail left.
Mm.
Oh. Yeah, so it might be one. Maybe a measure for the second shot, but I think it's only going to be one.
You're just waiting for the marker. I think she's... Stitch is saying he thinks it's 2, but I think they're going to have a bit of a measure.
So while we're waiting, just inform us again. You say it is your club's 110th birthday on Tuesday.
Yeah, yeah.
Is something going to happen?
Yeah, well, like I say, we've got this fun day going on. What we're trying to do is we're trying to get 110 people, yeah. Get 110 people. We're going to make, everybody's going to stand on one of the greens, and we've got a drone going up in the air to try and take an aerial photograph of everybody in the greens in the shape of 110. So that's something we've got, obviously, prizes going on, and got a couple of sponsors and things like that. We've got welcome drinks coming on, and we're going to play sort of 8-10 ends, just fun bowls, and then go back in, have a piece of birthday cake, and we've got a lot of our older life members that are coming back to the club for the day, and yeah, really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a cracking day. It's going to be really sort of a fun. That's what it's aimed at. Like, we've always been a fun club, so keep it at a fun event that we can all enjoy, and yeah, look, I think it's going to be a really awesome day. It's really proud. I'm the current president of the club, so it actually is really proud that I'm around. I was around in 2016. I was president then as well, and we turned 100, and now this year we're turning 110. So yeah, it's an awesome achievement, I think. And the club's grown since I joined here in 2016. I think in 2016 we were about 110, 120 members. We're now just over 200 members.
Sure.
So I think it's fantastic. I think the club's going in the right direction.
Yeah, that's excellent.
And yourself, Mark, you play out of EKB, eh?
Yes. Previously, I played in Mpumalanga.
Okay.
So I managed to play for 2 years for the B side in the districts.
Right.
And then, yeah, in 2024, me and Ferdi here from Sables, we managed to get into the top 8 of the national pace.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and then, yeah, I want to see if I can't come and play with
Ferdi again.
Again this year in the Sables space,
Yeah, rekindle that partnership again.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. That's awesome. And then you say you also played in the Masters before, the EKB Masters, or?
No, not in the EKB Masters. I played once in the Mpumalanga West Masters.
Okay.
And twice in the Mpumalanga Masters.
Okay, awesome. So you guys can ask difficult questions. Mark's got the background and he's got the knowledge. So go ahead and ask some difficult questions.
Please don't do that.
All right, so Wilson holding one. Playing on the ditch hand. I think he's going to be short again. Yeah, you can see him. He's not happy with that. He's like slapping his legs and, saying to himself, "Come on, we can play better than this."
Sorry, I'm talking under correction. My mind is coming back to me. I played once in the Mpumalanga singles and once in the Masters from Mpumalanga, once for the West Masters, and then once in the Mpumalanga singles.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, I got a bit confused now there, and as I was sitting here and I was
Thinking about it.
Okay, no, it was the singles. You must be very careful. You can get into very big trouble if you
That's it.
do the right stuff.
Exactly. No. A bit of a scrappy end, this one, yeah. No. Wilson, the mark has just, Ansi, the mark has just indicated that that Wilson Stitch is one shot down. I think he's playing his backhand with a bit of weight, trying to sit the shot wood. Okay, got it. He rolled it away. I don't know if he's
a little bit better. It looks still like if it's Wilson's ball.
I'll have a look at Ansi now. No, it's a measure by the looks of it. I think she's indicating that it could be a measure. But these guys are pretty good. You know, you yourself, with your judgment of which ball is shot, and, you know, when it's a bit far away from the head, it's a bit difficult. But, you know, you've been around a little while, so you know more or less, like, you know, that you shot down or you're holding shot or whatever the case. And you know when it's a really close measure.
Okay, they called for the measure for the shot.
Yeah.
So that's very, very close. Yeah, you know, everybody also always complain about the guys with the fingers, but what they don't understand, you don't use the finger as the final indication. You just use the finger to quickly determine if it's really necessary to
For a measure,
for
yeah.
a shot.
I was just about to ask you what your opinion on this, where they sit with their fingers and measure it. I think if it's close to the jack or closer to the jack, it gives you a good indication. I think if you're a bit far away like that, it might be a bit difficult, and you'd have to get your arms across each other or something to get.
Yeah. No, that's why I say, you know, you don't use it as a final decision for a measure. It's just to give you an indication.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're wasting a lot of time.
A lot of time.
Getting the market to go down unnecessarily. The finger normally is quite accurate, but not as a final measure.
Yeah. No, you're 100% right. It's like you say, it just gives you a bit of an indication when you can, you know, especially.
For the measure or not.
That's it. And if you got your last wood and you're walking up to the head and you give it the finger measure, you can see, you know what, I might be holding a shot here. Why do I play my last ball? Or I need to play the shot because I'm not sure who's holding shot. So, yeah, it's a good indication.
So I think Wilson picked up only one there.
He picked up one, yeah. And I see he's playing the longer ends now. Whoops, okay, lost the jack. That's a bit naughty, Wilson.
Start off end 8 now. The score is 12-0.
Okay, so Wilson lost the jack, and it looks like Stitch is bringing the mat up another couple of paces, or another couple of meters from where Wilson had it.
Looks like he wants to go for, what do you say, 25 meters, 25, 26 meters.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Maybe a change of mat length or a change of jack length might be bring a bit of consistency into his game. But he's later on sticking on the 2.
Watching from Nelspruit.
Yeah, welcome, Brad. Watching from Nelspruit. Lovely to have you online. I hope you're enjoying the bowls, although this game is a bit scrappy at the moment, but I'm sure the guys will settle down now and give us some really good bowls to watch. But welcome, Brad. Hope you enjoy your time with us. Okay, so Stitch is still playing that hand away from the ditch side, and Wilson's nailed it with his first one. It's a great bowl.
Stitch is looking good, yeah.
Stitch is very good, yeah. He's just under the line. You see, it's got that extra finish now. Green's quickening up a bit as we go along, and it's got an extra, like a meter and a half finish on it. Yeah, Wilson's looking pretty good, yeah. Yeah, he's picked up the jack. Yeah, it's a good shot. Okay, Stitch changing his hand to the Stitch hand on his forehand coming this way. He turned away from it, but it's actually coming back nicely. If he sits the inside of that, oh, what a great try. Lovely try.
So let's see what Wilson is going to be up to. Because I think it's currently only holding one now after you moved the jack. short. 2 meters. 1.5.
Trying to get. Get some scores for us. Yeah, I've called over Ronnie. He's the president of Lisa's Bowling Club to go and fetch some scores for us. Go on, Ronnie, run. Okay, so Wilson's holding 2 here by the looks of it. And he's got his last ball coming down. Playing the ditch hand. It seems like it's swinging a bit better on this ditch hand now. He gets inside that, half of that wood, and he's back to the jack.
Oh.
Yeah, unlucky. It's a good try. He might be holding 3 now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely.
Okay, come on, Stitch. Take your time. Relax on that net. He's following it down. If he swings to that jack now, it's very good. Oh, what a lovely try.
If it goes on like this, it seems like this game will be at this end in the 11th end. But like I said, all still good to go.
Yeah, no, it's still quite a way.
Long
So, Connie, yeah. Just keep it with your Connie. Are they measuring for the...
No, he's taking 3. Looks like Wilson will pick up 3 here. They're going to start the 9th end now.
Yeah, Wilson's very quick, eh? You know, as a speedy bowler, you know, he's very quick on the mat, wants the game to get going. I suppose maybe it's the youth thing. That he just wants it to get going. Maybe Stitch, like we said with Dylan in the first game, just needs to slow down a bit. Just relax, take it easy.
You get your type of players who's like Corey Wedlock and Aaron Sheriff and them. They don't take time on the mat, but then you get the player, you need to compose yourself.
That's it.
Otherwise, it's not working in your favor.
Exactly that. And I was watching this Australian the other day, Aaron Wilson. I mean, he literally on the mat and bowls, He doesn't even, obviously he's walking the line or getting the line, but he's a great player. I mean, he's a world champion, but he's so quick on the mat, it's unbelievable. And then you get another guy, also Australian, that I think his name is Ben Twist. He hangs around on the mat, you know. I mean, he takes his time. He doesn't rush it. So yeah, I think Stitch needs to settle a bit.
And then the other guy, what's his name? Kevin Anderson. He's very quick and very aggressive. But he's an excellent bowler.
Yeah. Okay, a couple of scores now. On the ring, 282. It's Martin Janse against Dylan. And Martin is 12-2 up. On ring 3, it's Corey Tagg and Craig Nicol. And Craig is 8-4 up on Corey Tagg. On 4, it's Ruan de Jong and Morgan Mavangu. And Ruan is 11-5 up there. On 5, we've got Mark Richardson. He's the Vets winner that got an invite to the Masters because of the winning the Vets Masters. And he's 9-5 up on Turbigaba. On A6, we've got Fadi Jansen against Robbie Pickett, and Robbie is leading there 6-5. And then down the bottom on B1, it's Nicky Neal and Elise's, and Nicky's 1-0 up. Shanae and Tobelu is leading 2-0 there. And then we've got Bridget and Marissa Meyer, and they locked in at 1-1 at the moment. And then Debbie and Layla, Debbie Phillips and Layla Snowman. And Layla's 2-1 up there. And then on B5, we've got Devon against Helen Janssen. And Devon is 3-0 up there against Helen Janssen. And then the last one, Desiree Steinobel against Marianne Skeppers. And Desiree is 1-0 up, one up there. So thanks, Ronnie, for those scores. And we'll try and keep you updated as we go along. Thanks, Uncle Andy from Brad. That's a pleasure, Brad.
I think, you know, the way, I mean, it's not coming from a bad point, but I think it's like Stitch have given up. He's not playing like someone who you see there.
Yeah, no, I think he's very frustrated with himself. You know, maybe it's time to, just relax. Maybe have a go at the head. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have a run at it. Have a couple of woods, get the frustration out of you, and have a bit of a run of it. But, yeah, he's really battling this game. I was watching him the first game, a couple of innings that he played the first game, and he played really well. I think he's just maybe losing a bit of focus, a little bit of concentration, yeah.
Definitely. Wilson picked up another 2 there. The score now is 17-0 in Wilson's favour. Yeah, I think he must maybe just stand there one side, give himself a minute or so, just compose himself and get back on the green.
You know, they say it's gamesmanship, but I don't think it is gamesmanship. Maybe you should go to the toilet or something like that.
Yeah.
Go have a comfort break. Walk off
Yeah.
the green, go and spend 2 minutes, maybe rinse your hands, wash your face or something like that. Whatever it is, just get off it for a little while and then for that couple of minutes. I know people will say, yeah, it's gamesmanship. But at the end of the day, you need to compose yourself.
Yeah, no, for sure. But also, I saw people coming from 17-3 or so, and then they come and they win the game. Everything is possible.
Okay, so I've just been scolded by Lynn Marnovic. I've got it wrong. It's Marianne Dummer, not Marianne Skeppers. I'm sorry, Lynn. And I'm sorry to all of you out there. Why I had Marianne Skeppers in my mind, I don't know. But it is Marianne Dummer, and she's from Lisa's Bowling Club. And thanks for picking me out, Lynn. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know.
In trouble, being scolded by
Yes, I'm always in trouble, Mike. It's just the depth that varies. Now, Wilson's also 2 meters through, 1.5 meters short. You think he's lost a bit of concentration, Wilson?
Yeah, so he's kicking his ball against the ditch there out of frustration.
Yeah.
It's a good measure.
Yeah. Wilson's still short. Still that 1.5 meters short. He won't be happy with that. And I've watched Wilson quite a few times. He's the greenkeeper here at Krugersdorp Bowling Club, Wilson. He's in charge of the greens and the surrounds and that. And yeah, this is not like him. He's normally pretty consistent. Yeah. Stitch needs to pick up that jack. He's running a bit. Yeah, I think if it carries on like this, Ansi the marker is going to be quite happy. Because you can go and have an early lunch.
Yeah. Because some markers pray that the game will get passed when it's a tough game.
Yeah, that might be 2-3 there to Wilson now. Probably 2 and a measure for the third.
Oh, this looks good.
And once it gets past this 2-meter mark, it runs. Okay, maybe he's cut it down. It might not only be one shot. Did he take out 1 or 2, Mark? Looks like 2. He's taking the 2 out and then measuring the, or is it taking the 1 out? Auntie asking for a little bit of help there.
He said 1 and a measure Wilson. So I want to see, maybe that one is the number 1. Oh, no, that's the number 2. They
Yeah.
took out the 1 already. How much was that now? It's like only 1. We will see what you put up.
Yeah, you can see it, the frustration in both of them, actually. You know, Wilson's very quick. I know he's normally quick, but you can see in his face he's getting frustrated as well. Thanks, Tommy. Yeah, as old toppies make mistakes, you're right. But thanks for the compliment. We're trying to keep you guys entertained, myself and Mike here. Yeah, that's a great start. There we go. You'll be happier with that one, I'm sure. Stitch has turned away.
Looks like Wilson have just picked up 1 there.
1 there, on the last end, and I see Stitch just turning away from his wood.
Not a brilliant ball by Wilson. Oh, and that doesn't really matter. You are more important.
Yeah, I just got a message from Renier saying we can't hear the other guy speak. Thanks for that, Renier. Yeah, we'll try and get it better. As we go along, I'm sure we'll get better and better and better. Unless we start shouting, but we need some really good bowls to start shouting.
Like this.
Like this. Yeah, that's classic bowling. What an awesome shot, Wilson. I think Stitch is going to have a run at this head and get rid of the frustration.
Currently, Wilson is holding game there.
Oh, he's missed it. Close to. Yeah, he's holding the 3 shots. So he's, what do you say? He's in the checkout queue.
Yeah, no. He must just enter his pin code now so that he can pay for his green fees and then he can claim the game. Let's see what our buddy Wilson is up to here. He's going to make it 4 inch. So I'm going to make sure. Put the last pin number in of the 4-digit code there.
That's it. Wonder if Stitch now is going to try and save the game or whether he's going to have a run at it because he looks really frustrated.
Yeah, I don't know. I actually hope he's going to try and do something.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah,
No, he's actually
because
covered it.
Wilson have
Yeah.
in his 4-digit pin code
That's
there
it.
now in the checkout zone.
Waiting for his receipt. They're busy bagging all his stuff.
Put his mind to it, he can cut it off. And even draw the shot. Let's see.
No, I think he's standing straight. He's going to have another run at it. Has he got something? No, he's missed it again. All right, that's game, set, and match to Wilson. Stitch not very happy with himself. But I can understand the frustration. We've all been there, you know, where you just...
No, you just don't get it. And it's
That's it.
unfortunate.
And
it's not working and going your way.
That's it. And it seems like the harder you try, the worse it seems he seems to get. So, yeah. But well done, Wilson. Unlucky Stitch.
The final score is 21-0 in the favor of Wilson Molobolo. So, guys, we just want to tell you this is going to be a little bit of a long wait until the next game, because I think the guys are also after this going to have some lunch when everybody is finished. So just bear with us. We will come in and maybe get some people to interview some of the players who won. Maybe get Mr. Wilson in here quickly also, and then we can interview him.
Let me go and get him.
We are just getting Wilson Molobolo for an interview, and yeah, then we will be with you just now. Then we can hear what he went through, what went through his mind, what worked and what didn't work. And yeah, that will be awesome. And we will also do some more interviews as the people are coming in after the games. So please just bear with us. Don't go. Go make some coffee, go make some lunch for you. And yeah, then we take it from there. We are just waiting for Mr. Wilson to come for a little quick interview here. Then everything will be good to go. I think we leave the chairs because the camera were working fine. Yeah. To get both of you in. Yeah, and both these players are from Krugersdorp Bowling Club. Both excellent bowlers. So if you can just give us a chance, Wilson is on his way. We're gonna interview him.
Where do you want him to sit? You sit there, he sits here, you can talk to him.
Okay. Okay, so we've got Wilson here. Yeah. Let's just do this. Both of us, you can just talk a bit louder. I just want to switch the screen here.
Just to move the cameras close to
No, I don't need to move anything. You just need to listen and talk to me, okay? That's what you need to do. So, Wilson, what a great game you had there. So, if you can take us through the game, what you have experienced, maybe what you wanted to do different, because I saw on a couple of ends there that you were struggling a bit with the weight. You can just come a little bit this side. That's it. There you are. So just take us through it, because I saw on a couple of ends there you were struggling a bit with the weight, but both of you. And tell us, how did you experience the green as well?
I want to talk about the morning game first. Because
Okay.
it goes hand to hand with this one.
Okay.
Unfortunately, in the morning, I didn't pay attention of the pace of the green. It wasn't heavy, but because it's still dew in the morning, and it caught me. So I sort of lost the rhythm. A little bit upset. This is not what I was practicing for. You know, I did work hard for it. So I was just disappointed, especially in the morning. Coming to this one, I had to build up, talk to myself, what did I do wrong and what did I do right? So I needed to complement the two. But unfortunately, for Stitch, he didn't find his weight, so I needed to capitalize on those mistakes. I didn't want to allow him in the game. I wanted him to end those shots. So yeah, I didn't play as well as I wanted to, but he allowed me to be on the front foot.
And tell me, are you in the mix to be chosen for the Commonwealth?
Not really. No, my distance far. No.
Is it? But Wilson, thank you for this interview, and we're looking forward to see the rest of the weekend and how you're going.
Yeah, thanks. I just have to keep on grinding the results. That's all I can do, and hope for the best. You know, I can't drop one now, but I have to keep my hopes alive.
Yeah, well, like we discussed during that morning tea, you know, not everything is lost once you lost one game. And from here, I think it can only go better.
Of course, yeah, thanks.
Okay, thanks very much.
Thank you.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Such, we've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Seam's still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tui's 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tui's 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Aero bowls came about because it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world, and we said, if we could make a set of bowls that was perfect, what would the trajectory be like? And everybody agreed on a really simple philosophy: use the harbour bridge. Let's have a trajectory like that. Starts at the beginning, finishes on the jack at the other side, and is halfway up the green. You've got a perfect shape. And that's what we did. Aero bowls have a long relationship with Kelvin Kirko. When I said to Kelvin, we're going to make 4 bowls exactly the same each time, what do you think? And he was so excited, he said, I'm in.
Yeah, we sat down and I said, yeah, sounds like a good plan. So it all took off from there, basically. I flew down to Sydney and it just got all the new equipment and the new machining lathes to produce these new bowls, and we went and tested and trialled and come up with the whole range of the bowls that we've got now, basically.
We knew to make a perfect bowl every time we would need the machinery, something that was all new, something that maybe hadn't been developed yet. We found that in Japan. We make bowls to 5,000ths of a millimeter accuracy. Once we've made the bowl, we have to test the bowl according to World Bowls regulations. So we have a testing table supplied by World Bowls, and we roll the bowls down a ramp, and all 4 bowls of ours will finish in exactly the same spot every single time. No other manufacturer's bowls can do the test as we do. Every bowl we make is tested down this test table. Karen Murphy is one of our sponsored players, and she was very happy to join because she was very particular about her bowls. So she always wanted the same line every time. And she found with Aero, wherever she was, we could send a set of bowls to Karen and she would have the same line every time in a different color and grip or whatever she wanted, wherever she was in the country.
The customer really wants to be able to rely on, their set of bowls as a 4, all being exactly the same. So it's really important.
Everyone wants to have a perfect set of bowls, so a perfectly matched set of Aero bowls, and that they could use the same bowl that Karen Murphy would be using or Alex Marshall would be using. So the same line every time and a perfect set every time.
Aero decided once we were making bowls to make the biggest range of bowls, biggest range of colours, biggest range of grips. We also have a range of 11 different sizes, starting from 000 up to 5. The ladies obviously will use the smaller sizes or small hands, and Sharon will show you for the ladies, they've got the small bowl, Z-scoop grip, easy to hold, won't fall out of your hand, very comfortable. So we've got advanced in sizing now. We have a 3/4 size, 3.5, 4, and we've got a 3.75, where you can feel the difference. Comfort in grip is absolutely fundamental to being able to play a decent game of bowls. Colours were really important. At the moment we have over 55 different colours.
One of our biggest points of difference is that you can have any, you can let your imagination run wild because we can do anything. So this is a small selection of what colours are available, pre-mixed, but you can let your imagination run wild and have rainbow, trifecta, quad colour range that you want. So if I'm going to choose to make a new colour, I would just choose a colour from our raw material, like this. Mix it all up, and then we go and mould it, and out comes a new colour. But you can choose whatever you like.
Then we also to make a variety of bowls that would suit different surfaces. So we had to design bowls for every use. So some bowlers prefer a narrower bias, some prefer a bowl with a wider bias.
All of the aero bowls range, if you could imagine a harbour bridge, they basically replicate the arc of a harbour bridge. So they start turning at the top of the bridge. Nice kind draw to the jack from the top of that bridge, if you can imagine that.
Once we got into the bowls business, we thought with my wife Sharon, let's get into the bag business. So we designed a bag from scratch. We call them luxury bowl bags. Today they are the biggest selling bags in the world, very high quality. Once we got onto the bags, we went on to the shoes, because I found shoes really uncomfortable because a bowler stands on a bowling green still for up to 3 hours sometimes. It's tiring. So we developed shoes where you get real support on your arch, real support on your heel. It was sweat-proof, easy to breathe, easy to bend in, and they lasted much longer than what was currently available. In the range of aero bowls, we do many models, and every bowler's got their own particular model that they like. So my bowl is an Evolve. My good friend at my bowling club, David Holt, the world champion, his bowl is preferred is an Optima. My Kelvin Kirko, one of the best in the world, his is an Optima, as is Alex Marshall. One of the best women bowlers in the world uses the Evolve.
The most popular bowl that I use and have used since the start of Aero Bowls revolution, you would say, would be the Aero Optima. I would probably go to that as a to-me bowl, and obviously the new recently Evolve, which has only been out for about a year now. I've been using that quite a lot as well.
My favourite bowl is definitely because on the grass, I'll use it from anything in between 14 seconds and 18, 19 seconds, because I do like a wide drawn bowl, because you've got to get round the shorter bowls.
To win the world singles with the Optima was just wonderful. I really strongly believe in the brand and the actual bowls. They're a great product. But the last couple of months, I've actually just jumped on board with their new bowl, and I seem to get a little bit more turn, a bit later turn with the Evolve, and I'm really enjoying playing with those.
Aero Bowls is now 10 years old, and we to this. So Aero Bowls will continue to evolve, and we do think of new things all the time. Every day we come up with a new innovation using our fantastic machinery.
I've stuck by Aero Bowls for 6 years because it gives me great confidence going into my whatever it may be, World Bowls, Commonwealth Games, I'm just for a start.
We have drive, we have perseverance, we have the knowledge, people, and we make a great product.
Rules of lawn bowling. Greetings, fellow athletes. Today we're talking about the rules of lawn bowling. So let's start. The objective in lawn bowling. The objective in lawn bowling is to roll your bowls in a way that ends up as close to the jack as possible. You have to make sure that one or more of your bowls are closer to the jack than any of your opponents. In the game, the team or player which manages to reach 21 points before the opponent team is declared as the winner. The team can also win if they have the maximum number of points after the end of all rounds. Scoring in lawn bowling. A team or a player will score corresponding points if they have more than one bowl closer to the jack than their opponents. At the end of the round, a player or team whose bowl count is closest to the jack gets 1 point. Rules of lawn bowling. 1. The green takes place on individual rinks made in the bowling green. 2. The rinks are 4.3 to 5.8 meters wide and 31 to 40 meters long. 3. Lawn bowling can be played as singles, pairs, triples, and fours. 4. At the end of the lawn, there is a ditch that is wide enough to catch the balls if they fall in them. 5. The game begins with a coin toss that decides which team goes first. 6. After the toss, the player who's supposed to bowl first places the mat and rolls the jack down the green. 7. It is absolutely essential for the jack to travel at least 23 meters to be considered in play. 8. After jack comes to rest, it's moved to the center of the rink. 9. The game officially begins after this, and the players take turns to bowl. 10. Players get points for each bowl that's closer to the jack than the opponent's closest bowl. 11. Once the round of 21 bowl ends, the game restarts from the opposite direction. 12. The bowls which fall in the ditch when the player bowls are discarded, irrespective of how close they are to the jack. 13. There is an exception if the ball touches the jack before going into the ditch. In that case, they're considered legal. 14. In case the jack is knocked over into the ditch, if it is within the boundaries of the rink, it will be considered alive and in play. 15. In a situation where the jack passes over the side boundary of the rink, irrespective of it's in a ditch or not, it's considered a dead end and is replayed with no scores being counted. 16. It is allowed in the game to strike the bowls of the other player, with your own intending to gain a strategic advantage. This is it, folks. Make sure you go through each of these rules thoroughly before participating. Share with us your experiences and variations in the comment section down below. If you like the video, hit the like button, and don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Later in the game, Aaron or someone might get a fortunate result. So it evens up over the long run.
Aaron playing with some extra weight. Oh, he's played this. He's got a toucher. Boom. Aaron Sheriff. And that's what we say when you take the good with the bad. Correct. Oh, that's almost unbeatable now. Sold out tonight. People with their own little corporate spots. Businesses, local businesses, supporters, sponsors, clubs from the area. It's great. I'm told you can't buy one for this week. They're all sold out. It's great. Every single corporate opportunity is gone. Aaron Sheriff, great line again. Is he there? I think he's there. He's there. Okay, 3 shots. Aaron T's under the pump here. I reckon. I just think there's a little bit of bubble left in this bottle yet. Definitely. Definitely. Always likes this. He's after it. He likes it a lot, actually. Stalking it all the way in. And anything that you can do, I can do better. Not bad. Maybe I'm popping that talk after all. For the trail earlier. So get it this time. It's the same shot. Different configuration, but it's the same shot. Aaron's in the mix also. Urging it in. How good does he look here? He looks real good. Looks like a ripper. That's as good as it gets right there. My, hasn't this game taken a turn? Had that fantastic moment. Kelvin Kirko won a gold medal at the Commonwealth Games and ripped the shirt off and exposed one of the hairiest chests in the history of Australian sport. Aaron Wilson last year at the Commonwealth Games. Yep. Come on. Yep.
I'm not sure Rob Perella might have done that a few years back.
No, I don't think so.
Great shot, Aaron Sheriff.
Sydney trailing by 4, but in their power play. Turn this around really quickly.
Going to take one good one. Aaron Sheriff.
Nudges the bowl slightly and in he comes.
Thinking maybe that the way this he'd be taking that off.
I think he's about to.
Or I mean, we hope there's a shirt underneath.
Well, Aaron's got it.
He couldn't, could he?
Oh, my word.
Aaron Sheriff.
My word.
If you don't mind, Aaron, it's up there with the shot of the night. Getting that bowl away, still confident trot after this. Here he goes. Not mucking around. Saw them this year. Men's pairs final winner. +6 for 2 shots.
Wowee.
Hi everybody, welcome back here. Yeah, we've got some exciting news because Kruger's Bowls Club is turning 110 years this year, and on Tuesday, and with me is the president Andy. Andy, welcome, and since you are the commentator, everybody's already used to your voice. Just inform us about your plans for celebrating your birthday.
Yeah, I think it's quite a prestigious thing. Sorry, it's echoing in what. It's quite an exciting thing, It's quite an honor to be president of this club. It's been going for 110 years. I think it's fantastic. We originally started down in Krugersdorp Central, near the big stadium in Krugersdorp, and then in 1984 moved up to this area. And but since then, I mean, we've had some really, how can I say, a lot of history with the club. A lot of fantastic history and fantastic tradition of the club. And yeah, I think it's awesome. We're in the top 10 oldest clubs in South Africa. So we were a couple of years ago when we had our 100-year celebration. We did a bit of research on the club itself, and one of the guys, unfortunately, has passed on since then. But a guy called Alan Lyle did a lot of research on it and found a lot of interesting facts about the club. About members of the club. There was a guy, Pinky Danowitz, that went for something like about 60 or 80 singles games unbeaten.
Yeah.
And he represented South Africa in those days. It was South Africa. So yeah, there's a lot of history to the club and a lot of tradition, and hopefully we as new members of the club or the new members coming into the club can hold on to that tradition and keep it going for another 100 years. And hopefully we can grow it a bit.
Yeah, because what I saw when I arrived here yesterday, before we just did a test thing to see if everything is working fine. Yeah, and we really can thank God for the wonderful weather.
100%.
So far the wind is not that, it came up a little bit and now it's like settled in again. But I see this club, it's very vibrant. The people coming here, I saw yesterday, wow, the vibe. Some people of the community coming in, playing darts and just enjoying it.
Yeah.
I mean, even if I look now, where does all these cars suddenly come from? And there's community members sitting here, coming in to watch this bowls. It's so awesome.
That's exactly it, and that's what we strive for. I know back in 2015 when I joined the club, 2013, 2014, when I joined the club, and when I became president in 2016, and we decided then that we need to involve community, the community around here, and we need to change it to a welcoming, vibrant club that people can come and enjoy themselves, come and sit and relax outside here, have a drink. I mean, let's face it, the Bowls Club's beers are a lot cheaper than going to other pubs, So, and we're lucky enough. This year we've got a couple of nice sponsorships from different companies around the area. So we are bringing in. We've run a business league on a Wednesday night that our vice president Patrick Steinable runs, and yeah, it's really taken off. We have a club competition where we get like 40, 50 people watching a club competition, which to me is fantastic. I mean, it shows you the support for the club and that people actually enjoy coming to the club and having a good time here. It's really fantastic to see. It's so awesome. And I'm so honored to be president of this club. It's just a privilege for me to put time back into bowls and to back into the club and to, to keep it going the way it's going at the moment.
Oh, wow, man. Yeah, thanks for talking to me. We just did this short interview because, as you saw, the first game only went 11 innings, and there are still a lot of balls to be playing here. And we're just gonna go over to an ad again, but please don't go get yourself a beer, a cup of coffee, go make some lunch for you because the guys are going on lunch. During lunchtime, we're gonna try and get some of the winners here to have a nice interview for you guys. And then, yeah, if you can comment to us, if you have any suggestions for us to better this, obvious one of it is to get 2 microphones. We currently only have the one. So if I don't sound good, don't worry, because Andy, my man, needs to sound the best because he's the better commentator between the two of us.
That's debatable, but that's debatable.
yeah, from our side, we will just try and do what we do, but come with your suggestions, please. We know it would be preferably if we could have 4 cameras. We are working towards that, and we're gonna get there. And we want to thank all 762 viewers that
That's
was on
fantastic.
here since this morning. Yeah, for the 22 of you currently watching, obvious the rest went on lunch quickly because we've told you, go on lunch, get a nice beer, go and make some quick food for you, go buy that snacks for the last game and come and enjoy it with us here. For now, we're just going to say goodbye and we're going to go back over to the ads.
Cheers, everybody.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Such, we've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Seam's still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That
Aero bowls came about because it was time to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world, and we said, if we could make a set of bowls that was perfect, what would the trajectory be like? And everybody agreed on a really simple philosophy: use the harbour bridge. Let's have a trajectory like that. Starts at the beginning, finishes on the jack at the other side, and is halfway up the green. You've got a perfect shape. And that's what we did. Aero bowls have a long relationship with Kelvin Kirko. When I said to Kelvin, we're going to make 4 bowls exactly the same each time, what do you think? And he was so excited, he said, I'm in.
Yeah, we sat down and I said, yeah, sounds like a good plan. So it all took off from there, basically. I flew down to Sydney and it just got all the new equipment and the new machining lathes to produce these new bowls, and we went and tested and tried, come up with the whole range of the bowls that we've got now, basically.
We knew to make a perfect bowl every time we would need very comprehensive machinery, something new, something that maybe hadn't been developed yet. We found that in Japan, we make bowls to 5,000ths of a millimeter accuracy. Once we've made, we have to test the bowl according to World Bowls regulations. So we have a testing table supplied by World Bowls, and we roll the bowls down a ramp, and all 4 bowls of ours will finish in exactly the same spot every single time. No other manufacturer's bowls can do the test as we do. Every bowl we make is tested down this test table. Karen Murphy is one of our sponsored players, and she was very happy to join because she was very particular about her bowl. So she always wanted the same line every time, and she found with Aero, wherever she was, we could send the set of bowls and she would have the same line every time in a different color, in a different grip, or whatever she wanted, wherever she was in the country.
The customer really wants to be able to rely on, their set of bowls as a 4, all being exactly the same. So it's really important.
Everyone wants to have a perfect set of bowls, so a perfectly matched set of Aero bowls, and that they could use the same bowl that Karen Murphy would be using or Alex Marshall would be using. So the same line every time and a perfect set every time.
Aero decided once we were making bowls to make the biggest range of bowls, biggest range of colors, biggest range of grips. We also have a range of 11 different sizes, starting from 000 up to 5. The ladies obviously will use the smaller sizes or small hands, and Sharon will show you for the ladies the Z-scoop grip, easy to hold, won't fall out of your hand, very comfortable. So we've got advanced in sizing now. We have a 3/4 size, 3.5, 4, and we've got a 3.75 where you can feel the difference. Comfort in grip is absolutely fundamental to being able to play a decent game of bowls. Colors were really important. At the moment we have over 55 different colors.
One of our biggest points of difference is that you can have any color that you want. You can let your imagination run wild because we can do anything. So this is a small selection of what colors are available, pre-mixed, but you can let your imagination run wild and have rainbow, trifecta, quad in any color range that you want. So if I'm going to choose to make a new color, I would just choose a color from our raw material, like this. Mix it all up, and then we go and mold it, and out comes a new color. But you can choose whatever you like.
was it.
The reason I've stuck to aero balls is purely the Z scoop grip. There's so many different models of balls, and every single ball is the same in a set. It's the same line every single time. And that gives me a lot of confidence going into my big matches. When you know that you've got the same line every time, you've got that Z scoop grip, which is the most comfortable grip I've ever had in my life.
Makes whatever. It can make absolutely anything. Made bowls to make a variety of different surfaces. So design bowls for every.
And they've got a nice kind drawn the top of that bridge, if you can imagine that.
Once we got into the bowls business, we thought with my wife Sharon, let's get into the bag business. So we designed a bag from scratch. We call them luxury bowl bags. Today they are the biggest selling bags in the world, very high quality. Once we got onto the bags, we went onto the shoes because I found shoes really uncomfortable because the bowler stands on a bowling green still for up to 3 hours sometimes. It's tiring. So we developed shoes where you get real support on your arch, real support on your heel. It was sweat-proof, easy to breathe, easy to bend in, and they lasted much longer than what was currently available. In the range of aero bowls, we do many models, and every bowler's got their own particular model that they like. So my bowl is an Evolve. My good friend at my bowling club, David Holt, the world champion, his bowl is preferred is an Optima. My Kelvin Kirko, one of the best in the world, his is an Optima, as is Alex Marshall. One of the best women uses the Evolve.
The most popular bowl that I use and have used since the start of Aero Bowls revolution, you would say, would be the Aero Optima. I would probably go to that as a go-to-me bowl, and obviously the new recently Evolve model, which has only been out for about a year now. I've been using that quite a lot as well.
My favourite bowl is definitely the Optima, because on the grass, I'll use it from anything in between 14 seconds and 18, 19 seconds, because I do like a wide drawn bowl because you've got to get round the shorter bowls.
So to be able to win the world singles with the Optima was just wonderful. I really, really strongly believe in the brand and the actual bowls. They're a great product. But the last couple of months, I've actually just jumped on board with their new bowl called the Evolve, and I seem to get a little bit more turn, a bit later turn with the Evolve, and I'm really enjoying playing with those.
Aero Bowls is now 10 years old, and we don't see any end to this. So Aero Bowls will continue to evolve and develop, and we do think of new things all the time. Every year or so we come up with a new innovation using our fantastic machinery.
I've stuck by Aero Bowls for 6 years because it gives me great confidence going into my international matches, whatever it may be, World Bowls, Commonwealth Games. I'm just full of confidence before I start.
We have drive, we have person, we have the knowledge, we have the people, and we make a great product.
The rules of lawn bowling. Let's start. The objective in lawn bowling is to roll your bowls in a way that ends up as close to the jack as possible. You have to make sure that one or more of your bowls are closer to the jack than any of your opponents. In the game, the team or player which manages to reach 21 points before the opponent team is declared as the winner. The team can also win if they have the maximum number of points after the end of all rounds. Scoring in lawn bowling. A team or a player will score corresponding points if they have more than one bowl closer to the jack than their opponents. At the end of the round, a player or team whose bowl count is closest to the jack gets 1 point. Rules of lawn bowling. 1. The green takes place on individual rinks made in the bowling green. 2. The rinks are 4.3 to 5.8 meters wide and 31 to 40 meters long. 3. Lawn bowling can be played as singles, pairs, triples, and fours. 4. At the end of the lawn, there is a ditch that is wide enough to catch the balls if they fall in them. 5. The game begins with a coin toss that decides which team goes first. 6. After the toss, the player who's supposed to bowl first places the mat and rolls the jack down the green. 7. It is absolutely essential for the jack to travel at least 23 meters to be considered in play. 8. After jack comes to rest, it's moved to the center of the rink. 9. The game officially begins after this, and the players take turns to bowl. 10. Players get points for each bowl that's closer to the jack than the opponent's closest bowl. 11. Once the round of 21 bowl ends, the game restarts from the opposite direction. 12. The bowls which fall in the ditch when the player bowls are discarded, irrespective of how close they are to the jack. 13. There is an exception if the ball touches the jack before going into the ditch. In that case, they're considered legal. 14. In case the jack is knocked over into the ditch, if it is within the boundaries of the rink, it will be considered alive and in play. 15. In a situation where the jack passes over the side boundary of the rink, irrespective of it's in a ditch or not, it's considered a dead end and is replayed with no scores being counted. 16. It is allowed in the game to strike the bowls of the other player, with your own intending to gain a strategic advantage. This is it, folks. Make sure you go through each of these rules thoroughly before participating. Share with us your experiences and variations in the comment section down below. If you like the video, hit the like button, and don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Later in the game, you know, Aaron or someone might get a fortunate result. And so it evens up over the long run.
Aaron playing with some extra weight. Oh, he's played this. He's got a toucher. Boom. Aaron Sheriff. And that's what we say when you take the good with the bad. Correct. Oh, that's almost unbeatable now.
Sold out tonight. People with their own little corporate spots. Businesses, local businesses, supporters, sponsors, clubs from the area. It's great.
I'm told you can't buy one for this week. They're all sold out.
It's great.
Every single corporate opportunity is gone.
Aaron Sheriff, great line again. Is he there? I think he's there.
He's there.
Okay, 3 shots. Aaron T's under the pump here.
I reckon, I just think there's a little bit of bubble left in this bottle yet.
Definitely. Definitely.
Always likes this, he's after it. He likes it a lot, actually. Stalking it all the way in.
And anything that you can do, I can do better.
Not bad. Maybe I'm popping that talk after all. For the trail earlier. Get it this time, it's the same shot. Different configuration, but it's the same shot.
Aaron's in the mix also.
Urging it in.
How good does he look here? He looks
that
real
looks
good.
like a ripper. That's as good as it gets right there. My, hasn't this game taken a turn?
Had that fantastic moment. Kelvin Kirko won a gold medal at the Commonwealth Games and ripped the shirt off and exposed one of the hairiest chests in the history of Australian sport. And then Aaron Wilson last game. Yep. Little tribute.
Yep. I'm not sure Rob Perella might have done that a few years back.
No, I don't think so.
Great shot, Aaron Sheriff.
Hi, good day everyone. We currently have Martin with us and
Sydney
Andy will
trailing by
interview.
4
We're gonna just
in their
switch
power play.
cameras now.
They can turn this around.
Okay, Martin, well done, my mate.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
you've had 2 good ones.
Yes, this morning a good one. Now, youngster plays well.
Tell me about this morning. You were down a bit and then you made a comeback. And
Yeah, one of my friends just said to me, pick your head up. I'm not going to mention his name. So I just said, okay, take it slower, take my time, and I just started getting my rhythm, and I started really nailing it.
And that was against Wilson, eh?
It was against Wilson.
So, and Wilson's a good bowler. We
Yeah,
all know you're a good bowler.
Yeah.
But I mean, Wilson's played the BSA Masters and all that sort of thing. So it's a fantastic win for you there. Did that give you confidence coming into the next game?
I think it takes a lot of pressure off because when you got your first win,
100%.
now you can relax.
That's it.
Now,
so you won the first one now. You're over that first hurdle and now you can relax and play the rest.
Now you hope to gain some momentum going forward for the next.
Fantastic, man.
3.
And the game you played now against Dylan?
Yeah,
how was the green? Is the green running nice?
No, they're quick.
Is it?
No, they're quick and they through, but they're very speeding
Very quick,
up.
yeah. I saw yesterday afternoon when somebody was practicing. It was probably running about 15 seconds. You reckon it's about the same speed now, or maybe a bit quicker?
Maybe a bit quicker. No, you have to be very gentle putting it down. Otherwise, there's that little bit of extra effort you do 2 meters fast.
Yeah.
Especially.
Martin, good luck for the next game, my mate. And keep the ABC flag flying high, my boy.
I'll win one tomorrow.
Awesome. Thanks,
Cheers,
Martin.
thanks.
Cheers, buddy.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. How about that for a set?
I I want to go. Crikey, where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. Been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Seam's still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Aero bowls came about because it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time, same line every time, that would be the biggest advance in the sport of bowls. To create that, what we had to do was to support a trajectory that the very best bowlers in the world wanted. So I sat with bowlers who were the top in the world, and we said, if we could make a set of bowls that was perfect, what would the trajectory be like? And everybody agreed on a really simple philosophy: use the harbour bridge. Let's have a trajectory like that. Starts at the beginning, finishes on the jack at the other side, and is halfway up the green. You've got a perfect shape. And that's what we did. Aero bowls have a long relationship with Kelvin Kirko. When I said to Kelvin, we're going to make 4 bowls exactly the same each time, what do you think? And he was so excited, he said, I'm in.
Yeah, we sat down and I said, yeah, sounds like a good plan. So it all took off from there. Basically, I flew down to Sydney and it just got all the new equipment and the new machining lathes to produce these new bowls, and we went and tested and trialled and come up with the whole range of the bowls that we've got now, basically.
We knew to make a perfect bowl every time we would need very comprehensive machinery, something that was all new, something that maybe hadn't been developed yet. We found that in Japan, we make bowls to 5,000ths of a millimeter accuracy. Once we've made the bowl, we have to test the bowl according to World Bowls regulations. So we have a testing table supplied by World Bowls, and we roll the bowls down a ramp, and all 4 bowls of ours will finish in exactly the same spot every single time. No other manufacturer's bowls can do the test as we do. Every bowl we make is tested down this test table. Karen Murphy is one of our sponsored players, and she was very happy to join because she was very particular about her bowls. So she always wanted the same line every time, and she found with Aero, wherever she was, we could send a set of bowls to Karen and she would have the same line every time in a different color, in a different grip, or whatever she wanted, wherever she was in the country.
The customer really wants to be able to rely on, their set of bowls as a 4, all being exactly the same. So it's really important.
Everyone wants to have a perfect set of bowls, so a perfectly matched set of Aero bowls, and that they could use the same bowl that Karen Murphy would be using or Alex Marshall would be using. So the same line every time and a perfect set every time.
Aero decided once we were making bowls to make the biggest range of bowls, biggest range of colors, biggest range of grips. We also have a range of 11 different sizes, starting from 000 up to 5. The ladies obviously will use the smaller sizes or small hands, and Sharon will show you for the ladies, they've got the small bowl, Z-scoop grip, easy to hold, won't fall out of your hand, very comfortable. So we've got advanced in sizing now. We have a 3/4 size, 3.5, 4, and we've got a 3.75, where you can feel the difference. Comfort in grip is absolutely fundamental to being able to play a decent game of bowls. Colors were really important. At the moment we have over 55 different colors.
One of our biggest points of difference is that you can have any color that you want. You can let your imagination run wild because we can do anything. So this is a small selection of what colors are available pre-mixed, but you can let your imagination run wild and have rainbow, trifecta, quad in any color range that you want. So if I'm going to choose to make a new color, I would just choose a color from our raw material, like this. Mix it all up, and then we go and mold it, and out comes a new color. But you can choose whatever you like.
Once we got into the bowls business, we thought with my wife Sharon, let's get into the bag business. So we designed a bag from scratch. We call them luxury bowl bags. Today they are the biggest selling bags in the world, very high quality. Once we got onto the bags, we went onto the shoes because I found shoes really uncomfortable because a bowler stands on a bowling green still for up to 3 hours sometimes. It's tiring. So we developed shoes where you get real support on your arch, real support on your heel. It was sweat-proof, easy to breathe, easy to bend in, and they lasted much longer than what was currently available. In the range of aero bowls, we do many models, and every bowler's got their own particular model that they like. So my bowl is an Evolve. My good friend at my bowling club, David Holt, the world champion, his bowl is preferred is an Optima. By Kelvin Kirko, one of the best in the world, his is an Optima, as is Alex Marshall, while Karen Murphy, one of the best women bowlers in the world, uses the Evolve.
The most popular bowl that I use and have used since the start of Aero Bowls revolution, you would say, would be the Aero Optima. I would probably go to that as a go-to-me bowl. And obviously the new recently Evolve model, which has only been out for about a year now, I've been using that quite a lot as well.
My favourite bowl is definitely the Optima, because on the grass, I'll use it from anything in between 14 seconds and 18, 19 seconds, because I do like a wide drawn bowl because you've got to get round the shorter bowls.
So to be able to win the world singles with the Optima was just wonderful. Like I really, really strongly believe in the brand and the actual bowls. They're a great product. But the last couple of months, I've actually just jumped on board with their new bowl called the Evolve. And I seem to get a little bit more turn, a bit later turn with the Evolve, and I'm really enjoying playing with those.
Aero Bowls is now 10 years old, and we don't see any end to this. So Aero Bowls will continue to evolve and develop, and we do think of new things all the time. Every year or so, we come up with a new innovation using our fantastic machinery.
I've stuck by Aero Bowls for 6 years because it gives me great confidence going into my international matches. Whatever it may be, World Bowls, Commonwealth Games, I'm just full of confidence before I start.
We have drive, we have perseverance, we have the knowledge, we have the people, and we make a great product.
Rules of lawn bowling. Greetings, fellow athletes. Today we're talking about the rules of lawn bowling. So let's start. The objective in lawn bowling. The objective in lawn bowling is to roll your bowls in a way that ends up as close to the jack as possible. You have to make sure that one or more of your bowls are closer to the jack than any of your opponents. In the game, the team or player which manages to reach 21 points before the opponent team is declared as the winner. The team can also win if they have the maximum number of points after the end of all rounds. Scoring in lawn bowling. A team or a player will score corresponding points if they have more than one bowl closer to the jack than their opponents. At the end of the round, a player or team whose bowl count is closest to the jack gets 1 point. Rules of lawn bowling. 1. The green takes place on individual rinks made in the bowling green. 2. The rinks are 4.3 to 5.8 meters wide and 31 to 40 meters long. 3. Lawn bowling can be played as singles, pairs, triples, and fours. 4. At the end of the lawn, there is a ditch that is wide enough to catch the balls if they fall in them. 5. The game begins with a coin toss that decides which team goes first. 6. After the toss, the player who's supposed to bowl first places the mat and rolls the jack down the green. 7. It is absolutely essential for the jack to travel at least 23 meters to be considered in play. 8. After jack comes to rest, it's moved to the center of the rink. 9. The game officially begins after this, and the players take turns to bowl. 10. Players get points for each bowl that's closer to the jack than the opponent's closest bowl. 11. Once the round of 21 bowl ends, the game restarts from the opposite direction. 12. The bowls which fall in the ditch when the player bowls are discarded, irrespective of how close they are to the jack. 13. There is an exception if the ball touches the jack before going into the ditch. In that case, they're considered legal. 14. In case the jack is knocked over into the ditch, if it is within the boundaries of the rink, it will be considered alive and in play. 15. In a situation where the jack passes over the side boundary of the rink, irrespective of it's in a ditch or not, it's considered a dead end and is replayed with no scores being counted. 16. It is allowed in the game to strike the balls of the other player, with your own intending to gain a strategic advantage. This is it, folks. Make sure you go through each of these rules thoroughly before participating. Share with us your experiences and variations in the comment section down below. If you like the video, hit the like button, and don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Later in the game, Aaron or someone might get a fortunate result. So it evens up over the long run.
Aaron playing with some extra weight. Oh, he's played this. He's got a toucher. Boom. Aaron Sheriff. And that's what we say when you take the good with the bad. Yeah. Correct. Oh, that's almost unbeatable now.
Sold out tonight. People with their own little corporate spots, businesses, local businesses, supporters, sponsors, clubs from the area. It's great.
I'm told you can't buy one for this week. They're all sold out.
It's great.
Every single corporate opportunities.
Aaron Sheriff, great line again. Yeah, I think he's there.
He's there.
Okay, 3 shots. Aaron T's under the pump here.
I just think there's a little bit of bubble left in this bottle yet.
Definitely.
Always likes this, he's after it. He likes it a lot, actually. Stalking it all the way in.
And anything that you can do, I can do better.
Not bad. Maybe I'm popping that talk after all. For the trail earlier. So get it this time, it's the same shot. Different configuration, but it's the same shot.
Aaron's in the mix also.
Urging it in.
How good does he look here? He looks real good.
Looks like a ripper. That's as good as it gets right there. My, hasn't this game taken a turn?
Had that fantastic moment. Kelvin Kirko won a gold medal at the Commonwealth Games and ripped the shirt off and exposed one of the hairiest chests in the history of Australian sport. And then Aaron Wilson last year at the Commonwealth Games. Yep.
Come on,
little tribute.
Yeah. I'm not sure Rob Perella might have done that a few years back.
No, I don't think so.
Great shot, Aaron Sheriff.
Sydney trailing by 4, but in their power play. They can turn this around really quickly.
Going to take one good one. What's he got? Aaron Sheriff.
Nudges the ball slightly and in he comes.
Thinking maybe that the way the score is at the moment, he'd be taking that off.
I think he's about to.
And then swapping it. Or,
I mean, we hope there's a shirt underneath.
Well, Aaron's got to land something here.
He couldn't, could he?
Oh, my word, he could. My word, he could.
If you don't mind, Aaron Sheriff, well, that's up there with the shot of the night. Getting that bowl away, Silk. Nice, confident trot after this. Here he goes.
And quick, too.
Yeah, not mucking around. Saw this in the Australian Open this year. Men's pairs final winner, plus singles.
Have a look at this for 2 shots. Wow-wee.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go.
Crikey.
Where are you looking? Oh, look at the curves on that one.
How good's the one in the red?
Nah, you can have the red. We've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Start to talk about if you like about your birthday thing coming.
It's still got the sound on for the. It's like an advert thing.
Start playing.
There we go. All right, we're back again.
Yeah.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Krugersdorp Bowling Club for the third round of today's play. There'll be another 2 rounds tomorrow morning for the men and the ladies, but tomorrow we'll be live streaming the ladies. They'll be on A green. We'll be live streaming then, and then the men move down to the B green, and then obviously 2 games tomorrow morning, and then the finals later on during the day. And I've already spoken, but it's only coming through delayed. Is that okay? Okay, so the matchup this afternoon that we've got is between Ferdy Janssen from Rustenburg Bowling Club and Toby Gerber from Lisa's Bowling Club. As I said earlier on, they've both won one, lost one this morning. So it should be quite a good game. And then, yeah, hopefully we'll see some really fantastic bowls now. It's horrible when you hear yourself talking.
Okay, let's hear. Testing, testing. Sorry, what it was is actually YouTube was, yes. YouTube was actually playing in the background on the browser as well.
Oh, okay.
I was showing Alan.
Okay, it looks like we got the sound sorted out. So welcome back. Yeah, like I said, Toby Gerber against Ferdy Janssen. Ferdy playing with Aero Grooves, 3.5 size. And Toby Gerber playing with Aeros as well, with the Quantums. And he plays with a size 3. So Ferdy was last year's champion, the 2025 Pouting Masters champion from last year. So, yeah, he obviously was down for the PBA qualifiers that played down in Cape Town, and he had a good run down there. I think he ended up with a bronze medal. And Toby has won the last 2 years in a row, the mixed pairs with his wife Karen. And yeah, so this should turn out to be a good, exciting game that we watch this afternoon. They're just having a roll up, the tri lanes. As per the conditions of play, they played 2 up and 2 down on the tri lanes. Mark, just a quick one. On the tri lanes, a lot of people don't concentrate on the tri lanes as much as what they should do. What's your opinion on the tri lanes? I mean, it's there for a reason. What's your thoughts on how you should concentrate on trial ends and what you're actually looking for?
You know, for me, a trial length, I think, is your most important thing. You must actually focus on your trial length like you will focus on a game, because some people believe in warming up, others don't believe in it. And I found that when I do a bit of a warm up, then I get my lines faster. But if I do not do, then I must use the trial lengths to get those lines. Because I think if you can get your line from the beginning, then the weight is just something. You either have your weight or you don't have it. There's no training for that. You can't teach someone weight.
Weight
but,
control, yeah, 100%. Yeah, weight is like a feel, but the line is very important. So yeah, I agree with you 100% that trial ends are really important to establish the line, how the green is bending on both hands, the backhand and the forehand, and then like you say, you know, the weight. Take the first couple of ends, and then you should start getting a feel for the weight. So I agree 100% with you. You're dead right. Trial ends are vital, really important, and a lot of people don't take them as serious as what they should take them. They just roll them, yeah.
It's just let us get it over and done with.
That's it, and then we can start the game, and then I can concentrate. Well, you should be concentrating right from the word go, really.
The other thing that I also say, it doesn't mean that if your opponent is first on the trial end and he wants the jack on the 2 meter, it doesn't mean you need to go to the 2 meter, but just get that line.
That's a good point, that actually. You know, a lot of people, when they bowl, they prefer shorter 3/4 ends, but yet on the trial end they put the jack on a 2 meter, and I've never really understand that. You know, I mean, you put the jack where you want to try and get it to, and you're looking for the line at the length that you want to play it.
And you know, the amazing thing what I found is sometimes when you when you do the trial end, so the guy put the jack, if he rolls first, he put it on the tee. So he gets there and it's on the jack, and you roll and you maybe here on 25 or 26 meters. You think, oh, I've got this. Meanwhile, I was not even playing for the jack. I was just trying to get my line.
That's exactly it.
I don't
Yeah,
care
yeah.
for the jack. As long as I can get my 2 balls in the proximity while I'm doing my roll up, then I'm happy.
No, you're 100% right. 100% right. All right, so the roll up finish. Shaking the hands, and yeah, hopefully we can get this game going and see some really good serious bowls here.
Yeah, it looks like Ferdi starting off.
Yeah, Ferdi won the toss. See, he's put the mat right on the 2 meter. Yeah, I'm bowling like a 3/4 length end. And you say, we were telling me earlier on that Ferdi was your pairs partner a couple of years ago.
2024, yeah.
Awesome, man. And you're going to make a comeback as a partnership again.
Yeah,
That's
definitely.
That's fantastic. All right, so first bowl. Ferdi choosing to play on his backhand. Yeah, and it's not a bad start from Ferdi. A bit short, probably about a meter and a half, but nice road. Like we said on the trial ends, you know, he's got the road nailed. He's got the line nailed. So now he just has to get the weight a little bit and he'll be spot on. Toby also preferring the backhand. Bit shorter than Ferdi's first wood. Ferdi looks like he's got a really good road there. He's still dropping about a meter and a half short, but he's really hitting the lines very good. It's one thing that you do notice when you watch these guys at this level playing bowls their smooth delivery is just incredible, the way it comes out of their hand, nice and smooth. There's no bouncing, there's no wobbling. I mean, it's just a lovely,
Just perfect.
yeah, lovely, perfect delivery. As per the sponsors of the Sables Masters, perfect delivery. He's added a bit too much on there now.
Looks like if he's might be holding clear there.
Mm. Yeah, Turby just gets under that wood. Yeah, that could be the shot there from Turby Gerber. That's it. Yeah, just to let everybody know, we have changed direction from this morning's direction. And the wind's coming slightly across the green now instead of with the players. So one hand should be a bit more bendy than the other. Fatty just drew the shot. Yeah, lovely. I think Turby's looking for the shot wood. Okay, nearly worked out for me. Nearly got a bit lucky there.
So Faddy just got one.
Yeah, one to start off with. So 1-0 to Faddy on the first end. Okay, that's interesting. Faddy started off with a mat on the 2 in the first end, and now it looks like he's brought the mat up about 4 or 5 paces. He's probably looking to put the jack on the tee. Yeah. Okay, that could be a bit of a shorter end. Okay, so Toby's just questioning now whether the jack is a legal length. And it looks like he's happy and they're going to play the end. So yeah, relatively short end for the second one, yeah. He's running through. Yeah, it's a good 3.5 meters through the head. Only Turby going onto the same hand as what he played, going the opposite direction on his first end. Yeah, and he's got the jack in the teeth. Yeah, well bowled. Yeah, Turby switch. Okay. Faddy switching hands now, playing his forehand. I think he might be a bit wide out there. He's actually, the line's pretty good. He's just a bit heavy. Like we said, he's unusual. Played his normal 3/4 end, and now he went to a really short end, and now he's put the first one 3 meters through, and the second one in the ditch. Yeah, Turby back on his forehand again. Yeah, it looks pretty good, yeah. Yeah, his weight's not bad at all. Just under the line a bit, but it's still a very good ball. Jack level to the. Fatty also on his forehand. Still throwing it out there wide. Just lacking a bit of weight. Now just a bit of overcorrection. A meter from the jack. Yeah, okay, he's forced Turby now to change hands. So Turby's going to play on the ditch side of the rink. And he's playing on his backhand. Probably just looking to promote one of his own balls. He's carrying a bit of weight. Fatty back on his forehand again. Yeah. Still throwing it out there wide. I don't know if he's going to get you or not. It looks like 2 to Turby. Fatty joking around. He wanted to kick it in, yeah. Turby on his backhand. Weight doesn't look too bad, actually. Got to run out now. It's got this finish. Got to hurry up a bit. You get his nose in front of Turby's. Nah, he's just fat outside. So 2 to Turby.
Okay, so Turby have picked up 2 on the second end.
Let's see what Turby does with the mat now. The first time he's got it, so let's have a look and see. Is he going to go long? Or stick to a shorter end that he's just scored 2 shots on? Yeah, he's taken it up 2 paces from the 2-meter mark.
Seems like they like the 25, 26 meter.
Yeah, he's also gone down there about a 3/4. Yeah, so it's about around about 25, 26 meters. I think looking at the first game, the guys are scared to play longer ends because once it gets past the jack, it just runs like hell. So I think they're a bit wary of going longer. A very good start with Turby. Very good first ball. Fatty following down on the hand. He's just a bit running a bit through the head. About 2 meters or so, Mark.
Definitely around about 2 meters.
Looks like they've settled on their hand now, taken them 2 ends plus the trial ends, and now they're all playing this backhand going down the rink and the forehand coming up the rink. They obviously feel that hand is going to be truer than the one on the ditch side, yeah. This looks pretty good. Is he going to get there? Is he just going to get his nose in front? No, unfortunately not. He's just still that meter and a half. You can actually see, it's funny, the different bowls. Turby's playing with a quantum, and Fatty's playing with a groove. And you can see Fatty's line is slightly wider than what Turby's line is, because the aero groove does bend a bit more than what the quantum does. Yeah. Fatty chasing his video, I don't know. He obviously likes it. I don't know if he's going to get there or not. It's a very unusual for Fatty that he's dropped too short like that. He's normally there or thereabouts every wood, Fatty. He's very consistent. So we'll be playing his backhand again. Okay, he got a little bit of a slider on his front wood. Has he taken into about jack level, or is he slightly behind?
No, it's behind.
Okay, so he's slightly behind the jack. But I'm sure Faddy will play the same shot now, just trying to sit that wood.
Yeah, he needs to beat the ball in front of his one here. But he can slip in between for that shot, because I know him as a guy that can draw.
Oh, yeah. That's why he was the champion last year. It's all in his weight here. All in his weight here. Yeah, he's close here. There we go. Yo, see it run through the head.
Yeah. Looked like it was stopping and then
It just carried on going. Yeah.
again.
You know, I was speaking to a couple of players during lunchtime, and they said it's actually it's incredibly quick at the moment.
Okay, we'll check now when they update the scoreboard.
Yeah, it must be. Was it one?
Picked up two.
Two to Toby. Yeah, he was unlucky, Fat. He played the wrong kind of shot. It was just, like you said, you got the inside edge of that one and it just carried on rolling. I think when you get on quick greens like this, it's who gets to the jack first, eh?
Yeah, no, definitely.
You can see he's gone a bit longer now. He's probably got the mat up about 2 meters from the 2 meter, down there at the bottom. But he's got a bit longer length this time. Could be interesting this end. Let's see if they can stop it within the 2 meter, yeah. If he hurries and finishes now, it could be good. Yeah, I mean, the line is perfect. Look at the line. It's fantastic. Probably about just over a meter out. Yeah, Faddy's line looks pretty good this time. Yeah, its weight looks a lot better as well. Let's have a look and see how it stops once it gets past the jack. Yeah, he's slightly under the jack, but his weight is not too bad.
Yeah, no, that was actually a good ball. I think he's holding shot.
Yeah.
Strangle yourself. Just some interesting facts on Toby Gerber. It was brought under my attention that in 2024, Toby managed to get the bronze medal at the SA Mixed Base. And in 2023, 2024, and 2025, he got the gold medal for the Sables Mixed Base. So Toby is actually well known as a bowls player, especially a pace player, if you ask me.
Yeah, he plays with his wife in Corin Kirby in those competitions. So I suppose he knows where his bread's buttered, because if he doesn't play well, he's in trouble in the evenings. So, but yeah, they play very well together as a pair. In all seriousness, they really play well together as a pair. And a fun fact for you on Toby, he's Bridget Hasselman's father-in-law.
Yeah, okay.
So bowls is in the family. His son also plays bowls. And yeah, Andrew Neil and Corin, Nikki Neil is Andrew's wife, and Corin is Toby's wife, and Nikki and Corin are sisters, so they're all involved, family affair involved, yeah. It's unusual to see Fadi battling with his weight. Normally he's pretty consistent. You know, he finds it and then he's pretty consistent after that, getting his weight, getting his weight. Don't know who's holding shot here. In fact, he's having a look now and see.
If I have a prediction, it currently looks like if it probably Sturvey holding there just.
Yeah, the jack level wood, or the one closest to the jack level wood.
And it also looked to me now like Fadi have indicated to him now he's currently holding.
Has he got the legs? Because I think his road is exceptional, yeah. This is going to be the number one shot, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely is. Don't fall over now. Yeah, that's number one. Well bowled. Okay, one to Fadi. There was a bit of pressure on that last wind there because he was short and then through and then on it, and then his last wind he just nailed it. So a little bit of pressure on Fadi.
The score now is 4-2.
Hello, Amanda. You're asking that question as Fadi Villen Rustenburg. Yeah, Fadi Janssen is from Rustenburg. He plays at a Rustenburg Bowling Club. The same as Helen and Marissa. They all play at a Rustenburg Bowling Club. Also a lovely club to go and visit. Got some superb greens here. I think they've got a 3 green club, superb greens. And also a lovely atmosphere, welcoming. And the guys there can party. Yeah, the Rustenburg boys can can do it.
They know how to.
Yeah.
It's like at our club at Benoni Bowling Club as well. The people are they're just awesome.
I think it's general. You know, if you look at the bowling fraternity, if you're part of the bowling community and you go on holiday anywhere in South Africa and there's a bowling club there and you take your bowls and you go there for a social tabs in game of bowls, the people are just so welcoming. It's unbelievable. And I think it's fantastic. I think that's the kind of thing that we need to start spreading around, you know, just how bowlers are sportsmen. Yes, but they enjoy the social side of their bowls. Not everybody's competitive. And you do get a lot of these social bowlers that really just enjoy company and enjoy the bowls.
Yeah, definitely. And with them, the clubs are growing.
100%.
It takes time to convince them to join, because I think the most common problem why they do not want to join, because most of the clubs always say, if you play the business league and you're a club member, then you're not allowed to play, and then they just decide that. That's what I found. What the problem was in Mpumalanga, the guys are too afraid to join the clubs there, because once you a club member, you're not allowed to play the business league.
Okay.
You know, and then the guys just decide no. And if that can just change, you know, you will get a lot more bowlers.
Yeah, our business league runs different here. We have got club members that actually play in the business league, but they normally, you might find 1 or 2 club members play in a business league, but then they've got 2 new bowlers with them from businesses or from their companies or whatever the case. So, yeah, we encourage that, you know, because it just makes bowling sense, you know what I mean? Because the new bowlers don't understand what's going on, or they're trying to get into the game. And if you can put a club member with them, I mean, they help them along, you know. I mean, it just increases the standard of play. And at the same time, people start enjoying it a lot more because they're playing a lot better.
You know, the funniest thing, when I was in Imlo Bowls Club, actually some of that business teams came and say, no, we want to play a whole club team because
Yeah,
we can beat them.
that's it. Want to prove themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, so there are some of them that's quite gutsy, you know.
Yeah, yeah. And they're competitive, guy.
Yeah.
You know, it's
I
this
think they're
business league.
better than some of our players. You know?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. I know Robbie Pickett. He's won our business league probably 3 times, 4 times in a row now, and he plays with his sons. They're all from the same company, and yeah, he plays with his sons, and they're just unbeatable. We've actually had teams that have got 3 bowlers in the team, and they just can't beat the Robbie Pickett and his sons team.
Yeah.
So you did right. They are competitive, and they want to play against the club players.
Yeah, no, serious. They go for you. If they say they want you, they want you.
Yeah,
Then they come for you.
ex list for you.
Yeah. So, we'll see now.
Okay, I think the ladies were a bit late starting.
3. So 2 we picked up 3 there.
Did he pick up 3 there?
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, so like I was saying, the ladies were a bit late starting because there was an extra long game that carried on down the bottom here from the second game. So they've only just gone back on the green. And I know it looks like Zane was asking, can we get updates on the women's games? As soon as they get going, then we'll give you a couple of updates as we go along on the ladies.
You know, and I know it's a passion of all South Africa, so that the districts must get the schools involved, you know, to grow the sport. In some districts, it's really very difficult.
Yeah.
When it comes to that, it's not an excuse, but I just don't think they have the manpower to when the schools actually decide probably to get involved, then there's not enough manpower willing to take on the responsibilities of
Yeah.
coaching. You know, if well, my suggestion always is if you can take bowlers that social bowlers, but they did play for the districts and all of that, you know, to get them involved in the coaching of the children.
Yeah. No, I agree with you 100%. You know, we're blessed at this club. We've got, I think, 8 coaches at the club. We've got 2 level 3 coaches, and then we are 1 level 2, 2 level 2s, and the rest are level 1 coaches. But we are blessed because we've got 8 of them. But a lot of clubs haven't got coaches like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, where I find a problem is that, you know, there's this whole rigmarole and story around safeguarding. You know what I mean? Now, if you can get a school that brings a teacher with, you know what I mean, that's actually a person involved in the bowling community or in a bowling club, and you can get them to come with the kids, then it's okay because you're covered with that. And until your coaches go for the safeguarding course, and I know it's becoming a stipulation now of the coaches, BSA coaches. You know, if you look at the standing committee, the BSA standing committee, they're saying that coaches need to get certified as a safeguarding certificated coach, and it gives them cover for coaching youngsters and juniors and that, you know, age groups like that. So, you know, the red tape that you need to go through as a coach to coach juniors puts a lot of people off. But I agree with you. If we could crack it into the schools and get it as a school sport, imagine how we could grow this bowls.
The amazing thing that I saw actually in Ermelo, you know, was how the teachers actually entered into the business league of the different schools. And if you can just get one of those teachers to get involved with the children, then it's also good.
100%.
But to get them to get involved, that's the thing, because they're also involved in rugby and all of those drop-offs.
Unfortunately, yes. Yeah. Toby's holding 4 here at the moment by the looks of it. Is Fatty going to come with his last word? He needs to make a plan here, otherwise he's going to be 4 down here, I think. I'm not sure about Toby's frontward and Fatty's backward, I'm not sure. But it's definitely 3. Okay, first measure of the game. Yeah. One suggestion that we took into heart, and we had it here a couple of years ago. We actually not ran a business league. We ran a teachers league, where the teachers from different schools played against each other, and that was pretty competitive. You know, especially around here. You know, you get the rugby competitiveness with Monash and the school round up Cornea, Kenmere, and it's amazing because they have got this rugby competition, so they bring that competitive side to them with the teachers. That you know, when they get out there in the bowling green, it's almost like a rugby match going on out there. But they're competitive. But I tell you what, and they're all sportsmen. They're all, you know, were rugby players and hockey players and netball coaches, and they were really competitive.
But that's exactly what we need, you know.
100%. And then you get their interest.
And once you get them, you will get the schools.
You'll get the schools. You'll get the kids involved. Yeah.
So now, I think you said 4.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, 4. Toby's gone back to that length that he was. I think maybe Faddy needs to try and get the mat back. Get the mat back and change the length, because I think Toby's finding it at this length now. Yeah. It's at about a meter short, huh? He's still under that line, Faddy. The weight's not too bad, but I think he's still just missing his line a bit. Oh, look at that run. Toby back on, still playing that side of the rink. And slightly wider, but it's coming back nicely now.
Good ball.
Yeah. Also about a meter through the head, but a good one. Now it's a better road here from Paddy. He sits that backward now. Yeah, you probably get shot out of that sitting that backward.
Yeah. Got definitely the shot there.
Okay, now it's a bit tricky to try and see from this angle to see who's holding shot and holding with the backward. Is he reaching? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, well bowled.
That's a baseball.
That's a good one. Well played. Toby has asked the question, so we'll see. Now he's 2 down. Okay, so you were right, Mike. Good eyes, my man.
Trying. But it's because I've got 4 eyes. Maybe looks like if it's on the line here.
It's coming back well. Just carrying a bit of weight. Ah, that's a good ball. Ooh, I say that, and as I said, it carries on running, but it looks like it could count, eh?
It looks like 3.
Let's see what the marker says. Yeah, 3 it is, yeah. Okay, so a good pickup from Ferdy there. Okay, so Ferdy looks like he's gone back to the same length as what he just... It's interesting, you know, Ferdy, we've been watching him over the years. He normally likes a shorter length. And yet now it looks like he's going back to like a 3/4 length, and that was the length that Toby seemed to find a lot easier than what Ferdy did.
Also, just some interesting facts on Ferdy. Ferdy won the gold in the Open Singles in 2024 and the bronze in the Gauteng Open Singles in 2025. Got the bronze in the PBA qualifier and then the bronze in the Sables Masters last year. And then obviously the two of us in 2024 got the top 8 position in the men's pairs at the Nationals.
And you say you guys are making a comeback this year.
We're going to try. Competition is big, John.
Yeah, no, competition.
And it's getting better.
Mm. Yeah,
that was a slip up.
Yeah, I think both of them. Ferdy with his first wood and his second wood, Ferdy was pretty good. He was like a meter behind the jack. But Toby's second wood wasn't very good. And Ferdy's got to sit that wood, otherwise he's going to run away. Okay, so Ferdy's holding the one shot.
That's now my cue to go and practice.
Okay, Toby playing his forehand again. He might be running a bit. He's got to find something to sit on here, otherwise he's going to run away. There we go. He sat the wood very well. No, what a good shot. I think when you get down here to the 2 meter mark, that's the really only way you're going to get a shot is to sit a wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be my first compliment in my life from Tommy Smith. I'm only joking, Tommy. Thanks very much, buddy. Appreciate it. We're trying to make it a bit interesting and talk a bit of nonsense about other things as well as the bowls. So yeah, thanks, Tommy. I really appreciate it.
The screen is running now.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Okay, just a quick update from the ladies' scores. Like I said, they started a bit after the men. because of a long game this morning, or the second game between Desiree and Marianne. But yeah, on B1, Helen is 2-0 up against Marianne Dummer. On ring 2, Layla is 1-0 up against Desiree Steinabel. On ring 3, Shanae is 1-0 up against Elise. 4 is Tabelu. Bridget is 3-0 up against Tabelu. On ring 5, Marissa is 3-0 up against Nikki Neal. And on ring 6, Debbie is 1-0 up against Devon. And as we go along, I'll bring you some more updates as we carry on. I'm trying to just have a look at what the men's scores are next door to the live streaming game. We've got Robbie Pickett is 6-4 up against Morgan. On the ring next door to them, just can't see that score there. Stitch is 8-3 up. Is it 8-3? 8-3 up against Dylan. On ring number 4, Martin is 6-4 up against Corey Tag. On ring 5, Wilson is 10-7 up against Craig Nickel. And on ring 6, I can't see. It looks like Mark is 8. Mark Richardson is 8-4 up on Ruan. Okay, back to the live stream game. Two of you. Ever the comedian. Okay, that was a good shot there, drawn by Faddy. It looks like a bowl just behind, the jack, but that's the shot for the time being. Toby sticking to that backhand, sticking to that side of the rig. A bit short.
Ferdy's finding it now.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say it won't be long.
He's getting back into his groove now.
Yeah. Now, as I said earlier on, it wouldn't be long before he found it. Faddy's too much of a good bowler, too much consistency. He's really good at consistency.
Getting back in his groove because he's playing with his arrow grooves. Oh, no.
It's got a late swing. The ditch hand, it looks like it straightens, and then it's got a very late sort of swing to the jack, especially at that length that they're playing it now. It could be 3 to Faddy, yeah. Let's see if he can hold that line a bit longer.
Oh, no. Also,
Yeah.
Oh, it might be like a measure. 2.
2.
Okay, so Faddy just picked up 2.
So that's now 12-7 to Toby. And yourself, Mark, what balls do you play with, my mate?
Arrow groove.
Also the groove.
2.5 heavies here. In 2003, I played with a very good friend of mine, and he was my skip in a lot of competitions, and still up until today we play together, and he's still my skip, Lonnie Nell from Pumalanga.
Lonnie now. He's a good bowler, Lonnie, eh?
When I started off, it will always be part of my life, I remember I played with this little dog, Henselite Tigers.
Okay.
And it was expired and everything, but the person whose balls it were, they could have played, so that's why I wanted that balls. And what happened is, the one day Olani saw me at the singles when I just started, and he say, "Are you willing to learn?" And said, yes, why? And he said, okay, I'm prepared to take this road on, you know, and your bowling path. I will come through to Ermelo and then, you know, help you, coach you, teach you a bit of bowls if you are willing. And I said, yes, please. And let me tell you, that guy, whenever he was on standby, he drove all the way from Secunda just to come and coach and teach me and help me.
That's a fantastic story.
And then we were playing bowls the one day at the club, and Lonnie tuned me, no, I must roll with these Tiger Pros. I think he bought it from Colleen Pickett. This green Tiger Pros, size 4 heavies. And I said, why? And he said, no, just try it. Yes, and suddenly I find the lineup. But some guys there at the club said, no, don't change your balls. And Lonnie realized, no, they realized that if I get the right balls, it's got to be. And what happened is we walked to the car. I greeted Lonnie. I climbed in my car. And Lonnie came past me with his car and then he stopped. Yeah, I will never forget that day. And he came back to me. He said to me, okay, Mike, listen here. Just show me that back. And then you won't believe it. What an awesome guy. He took out
Yeah,
his balls
that's
back
fantastic.
with that 4 Hinterlight Tiger Pro. Hinterlight Tiger Pro 4 heavies.
Yeah, well bowled, Fatty.
And he just came and he said, you know what, I want to bless you with this balls. And he put it in my boot and he said, there's a bag, there's balls, there's everything. See you
Jeez.
next week, Thursday.
Fantastic.
And let me tell you, that is a guy, I take my hat off for him. He just keeps on playing. I sometimes wonder why is it that he never made it to the SA Masters, you know. One of those good guys who know how to play bowls, and then when you look at things and you compare, you just try and figure out why, you know, because he really deserves it. But okay, there's apparently a criteria that needs to be followed. But what a bowler, what an awesome skip. And I'm just always,
And
I remember at
it
that
just sounds like an all-round good guy, you know what I mean?
yeah. And you know what's good, Nick? People always say, why do guys pray before the game? Because maybe they're praying soulish prayers. It's not true. Olani is one of those guys, and I know him. He just pray and he say, God, let this whole competition be in good sportsmanship and good camaraderie.
Yeah.
Let the best man win. That's it. It doesn't mean he's praying for favor for him, and I know him very well.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, that guy, he's not just like a friend or a skip. He's like a brother. Not only just a mentor and a coach, he's more than that to me.
No, that's fantastic. That's a lovely story, man. All right, so back to this head. What are we looking at here? Fatty. It looks like Fatty's holding 2 here, yeah, on this head.
Yeah, no, Alani, awesome guy. Have the utmost respect for him.
No, that's an awesome story, Mark. And it's, you know, and that's not just one of them. You get so many of those stories around. There's so many people in bowls, and you know that are just fantastic people. They're just really awesome people. Oh, what a good try!
Yeah, and you know, then we went to the 2003 into the nationals, and I played fours with him. And then what happened is we got into the last 16 and we played Jerry Baker and them.
Okay.
And although we lost the game, afterwards Jerry tuned me, you know, why don't you try Aero Grooves? But now my loyalty is towards Lonnie.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Actually, I got a sponsor then for Aero, for a pair of set of arrows,
Yeah.
you know. And out of respect for Lonnie, because I mean he showed those balls to me, and I told him, I said to him, you know what, Lance, just tell me one thing, would you mind if I get a set of arrow balls? And he said to me, but why? I said, well, I've got a guy who wants to sponsor me, but the problem that I'm having is he only believes in arrows, so he's willing, and without not even, he didn't even think twice. He said, you know what, Mike, when you can get a sponsor that stands behind you and wants to sponsor your bowls and all of that, because they also see. He said to me, I'm going to tell you today, you will be stupid if you don't take it.
Yeah.
And that's when I went over to Aero Grooves. But do I miss the Henselite sometimes? Yes. I think all the bowls have the specific criteria, you know, for different greens.
Yeah.
But do I love my arrows? Yes. I will not soon go back to Henselite. I
Yeah.
love my arrows. Nothing against Henselite. I love the people, Michelle and Wayne and all of those guys. Awesome people. The thing is, your balls become like your brand, you know.
100%.
You just get used to them and then you don't want to change from them.
Yeah. I see I made a mistake again. Tommy, thanks, buddy. When I was trying to see the scores from the angle that we're sitting at, the marker was in the way of Dylan's score, and it looked like 11-3 or 7-3 or whatever to Stitch. But I can look at the score now; it's 13-11 to Dylan. So yeah, thanks for pulling me right, buddy. Okay, so Turby's holding one there. I don't know, Faddy. He just crashed into that front one of Turby, so it's still, yeah, the mark is just indicated there that Turby's still holding the shot. No, he's chucked it out there now, Turby. Let's have a look and see if it makes a comeback. I think it's going to late swing right at the end.
Yeah.
It hasn't come back enough.
So, Andy, just inform us a little bit more on your birthday thing coming up. 110 years and still going, and it seems
Yeah.
like it's a club that's going to be here for another 110 years.
Well, I hope so. You know, I'm not going to be around for 110 years, but I hope the new members coming into the club, I really hope that they carry on with the traditions at this club, and it's old traditions. I mean, you have a look at our hall. We've got a museum inside there, a little case with all sorts of memorabilia in there. We've had this Namibian side that came to visit us in 2003. We've had Australian team from Australia come to visit us. So yeah, we're steeped in history, man, and I think it's just a fantastic club to belong to. And yeah,
Sorry to
no,
interrupt, Ferdi. Just throw a perfect shot there behind the jack there.
yeah, I think Tubi's under the line there. No, he hasn't got the weight. And they're measuring, so I wonder if that's for no, it's only for the first shot. Yeah, so he might have ran through a little bit too much.
Okay, it looks like
One,
Ferdi picked up
1 to 1 to
another one.
Fatty. Yeah.
So after 11 innings, Ferdi Janssen is starting to pick up his game. Let's see if he's going to go for a 26 or maybe to the tee here.
Yeah, he's going to end up on the tee, on the 2-meter tee. But he brought the mat up quite a bit. I think he brought it up about 4 or 5 paces from the 2-meter mark. So yeah, it's still just about a 3/4 length, 25, 26 meters or so. Yeah, if he runs it out, Fatty's got a good starter, yeah.
Oh, this is a bowler.
Yeah,
on
no,
the jack.
fantastic bowling. It's the way to start, and then it puts your opponent under pressure right from the word go. Again, we come back to that first bowl pressure. Get the first one close, then your opponent's under pressure before he even gets on the mat. But he's trying hard, yeah.
And he got it.
Oh, that's an awesome try, man.
Well, I must say, we reached a record number of viewers. All in all together, it's 1,153 views that we had for the day.
Yeah, it's fantastic, man. So glad everybody tuned in. Watch some awesome bowls. I think tomorrow is going to be even more people.
Yeah. We'll run good Facebook
Yeah.
advertising tonight.
Are you going to put it on Facebook as well?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's awesome. You let people know. We can start sharing it around already. And he's trying again, Toby. He's still just under that wood. Yeah, what two good tries. In fact, he shouldn't be covering that set of woods of Toby's that are slightly at the back. He's still sticking to this hand.
Oh, this is going to be good if he misses that. Oh, perfect line. He hits his front ball.
Could end up not a bad wood, that. No, it's about a meter and a bit out from the jack, but I think the line, it's right in Toby's line. You know, if he's trying to trail that jack, it's right in the line, yeah. But he's still sticking to that hand. Toby trying again. He's got a bit more weight this time. Oh, he's not far away, yeah. Oh, well played. Yeah, awesome shot. Well played. That was a cracking shot by Toby. He was under a bit of pressure there. He's only got the one wood left. And Toby's Faddy's under a bit of pressure now. Because I think he could be two down here. Now sticking on his backhand, Faddy. The road's pretty good. He's got to clear his frontwards. No. No, I think Toby's holding two, yeah. Big swing at the end.
I think it's going to be free. If it doesn't go into the ditch, I think it's free. Let's see what Fazli says.
Okay, so they're going to have a measure there. It looks like they're going to prop Faddy's bowl. That one sitting behind Toby's bowl there. They're going to prop it so that it doesn't move if they move the shot wood away. Yeah, there we go. Was that only one? We'll see when the marker gets down the other end what he puts on the board there, but I think it was only one. Back to the same length again, a 3/4, just over a 3/4 length. Toby's first wood looks on a good round there.
Looks like Toby only picked up one there.
Yeah. Just running slightly with his first wood, Toby, would rather be behind than in front. A big swing at the end now. Yeah, I think his weight's going to be really good there.
I think you've got it.
Yeah, I think he's got it.
Next to the jack there. You see, for me now in this case, like Toby just rolled now, I would have wanted to know now, am I jack level there? Because, look how the balls are swinging down.
He's got a good line here, Fady. You're going to swing inside Toby's wood, he's going to pick 2 up here. Yeah, he's made it 2.
Do you got of that lollipops? Not.
Nah.
Okay, sorry. Unfortunately, we do not have lollipops here by Krugersdorp Bowls Club. Sorry for that, but yeah, I think the score is sufficient enough for now. For the first time, I don't think it's bad.
Okay, that's unusual. They're talking about a measure per shot. I actually, from this angle, I thought Fady was holding 2. I think he's playing with a bit more feeling than this one. Just trying to roll his own into the head. Or trying to get to Toby's backward. Oh, he's got to his backward. That's a great shot. It's a pity he couldn't get it more full on, but he might have rolled it.
Marker is gonna show now.
Toby's not answering the question.
Okay, he's not even asking.
Yeah, I was surprised at that. I thought he would have asked the question. Still a bolt to go, Toby. Sorry for shouting in your ears, everybody. I'll find somebody else to go and get some sports. Well, if he gets around that front wood, it's very good. Sure.
Oh, gee.
Did he knock him in for another shot? If he would have cleared, I think his weight was very good, Fady. If he would have cleared that front one, he would have been round. He would have been good. Toby kicked 2 away, so it must have been 2 to Fady, and they're going to measure for a third.
Friday say no, I'm gonna measure this myself.
I'll have a look at the score now. It looks
Two.
like 2, yeah.
Said it's 2. Further answer just picked up 2 there.
So yeah, 13-12 on the 13th. Just go and get some scores for that.
100%. Yeah, so what shall we say? We will see what's going to happen here. Ferdi Jansen is an excellent bowler as well as Toby Gerber. Just some interesting facts on Ferdi Jansen. In 2024, both me and Ferdi managed to get into the top 8 of the Ball South Africa Men's Nationals, and he won the Sables Open Singles in that year. In 2025, he managed to get a bronze in the Gauteng Open Singles and a bronze in the PBA Qualifier Singles, and then he won the gold in the Sables Masters. Yeah, if he can just rest that one, it will be a good shot. It seems like he did rest it. Adding a little bit more pressure to Toby. Ferdi is currently holding 2 down here. So let's see what he can do with his last ball. Doesn't look like a bad ball, but he's definitely holding 2. So we will see. Ferdi have picked up 2. And the score now is 14-3 in favor of Ferdi. So we also would just
Arrow used by world champ
to come back and just thank everybody that joined the stream today who helped us to get to 1,168 viewers and concurrent viewers. It was jumping up and down, but thanks a lot. This is really awesome. Without you, it wouldn't have been possible. There's a big chance of Ferdi holding free there. Yeah, so this is nice. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, the main guy is back.
All right, everybody. I've got some updated scores for you. Let's just watch this one from Ferdi.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying really hard, yeah. Oh, well bowled. Yeah, awesome bowling. Oh, so I skipped out for a minute to go and get scores, and Ferdi jumped in the lead.
Yeah.
14-13 to Ferdi.
Looks like it is currently holding full down there.
Okay, he's playing with a bit of searching weight now, Turbies. You've got to bend a bit quicker. Yeah, it was a good shot. All right, while they're just checking down there, let me give you some of the updates on the scores. In the ladies section, Helen is 8-2 up on Mary and Dummer. Layla is 8-2 up as well against Desiree Steinobel. Shanae is 7-1 down against Elisa's Heine. Tubelo is 11-1 down, and she's playing Bridget. Marissa is 6-4 up against Nikki Neal. And Debbie Phillips is 13-0 up against Devin de Jong. And yeah, that's after 7 ends.
they just picked up one. So
Only one.
Mm.
So Toby cut down pretty well then because he was
Yeah,
holding 4.
I was cutting down 3 there.
Sure. A real pressure ball that he pulled out of the hat. All right, let's just go through the men. Mark Richardson is 14-6 up against Ruan de Jong after 15 ends. Wilson is 19-11 up against Craig Nickel after 17 ends. Martin Jansa is 14-5 up against Corey Tagg after 13 ends. Stitch is 15-17 down, so Dylan Diedrichs is 17-15 up on Stitch after 17 ends. And Robbie is 14-7 up on Morgan after 16 ends. I hope that helps everybody.
Barry just throw a color.
Oh, man, what a bowl. Yeah, that's awesome bowling. One day when I'm big, I'm going to play just like that. Mike, I'm telling you.
Now it's really game faces on.
100%. Yeah, Turby's not too far away with that one, but you know, after a first ball like that, you're under the pressure, so you got to get closer than half a meter.
And it's like Barry just starts to find it now.
You know, you see, he persevered with his hand out here on his backhand, so he's finding it pretty well, and he's finding the weight a lot more consistent now. Brad, thanks, Uncle Andy. Praise you, my buddy. Well, if he swings hard now, he's going to be really good, yeah. Oh, man, what a lovely try, man. Great try. This game's heating up a bit now.
I see we suddenly somehow jumped on the viewers from 1,150 to 1,178. It looks like this game is interesting.
Yeah, people are interested in it. It's good.
Harry went a bit wild.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same as what's the name on the ditch hand. It looks like if you get outside the line, you don't come back. And Turby's added a bit of weight here, so I don't think he's going to come back from that. You know, it's a good effort, and I think the weight was good for the shot, but I don't think he, you know, just add that little bit of weight, and it seems to hang a bit out there.
Arrow used by world champions Kelvin.
What do I want to do with arrow balls?
Yeah, you said earlier on, you see, you won't get rid of your arrows.
Yeah, no, I'm a strong arrow entrepreneur, definitely. I will not so much change back. Me and my swallows, we do understand one another.
Yeah, I see what Fatty was trying to do. He's trying to put in a backward because he hasn't got anything behind the jack, Fatty. But I tell you what, it's only got a 1-ball target, so it takes a bit of hittiness. Yeah, he's having a go at it. Nah, he's pulled it across, unfortunately. There's another one to Fatty. Now Fatty moves to 16-13. I'm the same. I also play with arrow grooves, and I won't change again. I love my arrows.
And strangely enough, it's 16 on the 16th end as well.
How often do you see that?
Yeah.
I see Wilson and Craig Nicola finished, and Wilson won that one. Must have been 21-11. Yeah, but Wilson won that one. So he's won 2 out of the 3 this morning. Or today, should I say. He's won 2 out of the 3. So he's still in with a good chance tomorrow. He's got to have a good day tomorrow morning, or good morning tomorrow morning, and he's still in with a chance. Gone back to that length.
We're not up to. I hope we can hit that 1,200 mark before these guys finish.
Yeah, come on, guys, get in there. Live stream this, man. YouTube. Phone somebody. Phone a friend. We're at 1,184. Oh, we need another couple. Another 20 would be good. Now, what a good opener from Fatty. That's a really good start.
I think that's the reason for him staying
On the ditch end. Yeah.
Because he's getting it.
Yeah, he's finding the line nicely out there now. I saw when he was coming down now, he just went outside the line and it hung out there. But going up away from where we're sitting, he's nailing that line pretty good all the time.
Oh, and Toby's picking up the... Oh.
Just seemed to run a bit at the end, but he's probably more line than his weight. I think his weight was pretty good. If you had that little bit of touch of grass, he would have been good there. You see, there he goes. He's just got outside the line, Fatty, and it seems to hang, doesn't come back. And he's a bit heavier. Yeah, it all gets exciting now. You see, when you get to the back end of when the scores start getting close to that checkout zone, eh?
Now the competition is on.
Oh, that was a good try. That was really a good try. If he would have just got inside that, I think he would have been close to the shot. Yeah, I think that's the line that Turb is looking. Okay, that Fatty's looking for. Even from there, it swings nicely now. Sit down on that wood. Oof. Turb is sticking on the other side there to what Fatty's playing. Has he got the weight?
Oh, it looks perfect.
Yeah, it gets across the head, it just swings, eh?
Fatty showed it. He's holding.
That Fatty's holding.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, Fatty playing the same hand again. I think it's all on his weight here. I think the line's pretty decent. It's just a matter of weight.
Good. Yeah, I think it might be even in front of that.
Okay, Turby sending down his last wood. Now he's under a bit of pressure here. I think he might be the one down. One or two down.
It's quite amazing to see all the spectators arriving here still, and we are nearly finished here.
Yeah.
And they still keep on coming.
They know the beers are cheap.
Yeah.
And we've got a decent brandy special on as well.
Oh, okay.
Looks like one to Fatty. Yeah, one to Fatty. Yeah. This. Bessie, was het een? Ja. So getting to the back end of it now. Fatty's 16-13 up. No, 17-13 up. So he's in that zone, Mike.
That checkout zone. You just need to put in its 4 digits. Once you put in that 4 digits, it's cashing time, but it seems like it's hanging this side.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's going, no, it's
Yeah.
not going into the ditch at least.
He's about 1.5 meters through the head.
Yeah.
So it must be comeback time now for Turby. He's got to put his nose to the ground here and start producing some really good shots out of it. I think the first one, yeah, he's a bit short.
Guys, you must come and help us here. We only short 3 more people to hit that 2,000. To hit that 2,000 viewers mark.
Let's have a look at his weight now. I think he's just nipped his line a bit, but let's have a look at the weight. The weight's going to help him here. Yeah, it's a good shot. Yeah, well played. Awesome ball. It's a better road from Turby. If he sits on, yeah, oh, he just got it too full. If he would have got half of that, would have been really good. But yeah, Turby, Fatty following it down. I think he's going to be a bit short here. I think he's just going to run out of steam. Oh, what a lovely try, though. He's probably about 3/4 of a meter short, but what a great try. Giving it the old finger measure now. Okay. So Turby's, Fatty's saying he's holding shot with the backwood. Okay, it's unusual. Turby's changed his hand. He's probably trying to sit on Fatty's backwood and make 2 of it. Not far away. Now, he had lovely weight for that shot. I think he's just a bit wide on the line. I would have thought he would have played the other hand, trying to draw to the jack or roll his, because if Fatty's going with a finger measure, it must be pretty close. So if you give his one roll, you could be picking up shots. So the other hand might have been better than playing the ditch hand that he hasn't played for a little while. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, I think his road's very good, yeah. A little trickle on that jack, he'll definitely make 2 of it. Oh, what a lovely try. Just running through. No, he's trying hard again. Oh, he's trying really hard, yeah. You gotta sit that wood. Just slips past, man.
These guys are getting tough now. We just need that one more viewer to sign in and view and watch a little bit of balls with us here.
1,199. Come on, guys. Give us another one. When we hit the 2,000 mark, myself and Mark are going to stop broadcasting and go for a beer.
Gonna get drunk.
It's getting closer now. 18, 13. Turby has been stuck on 13 for a couple of ends now. Yes. Unlucky for some, I suppose, 13.
This is amazing. After 18 inch, 18, 13.
Yeah.
It was like 16 inch, 16, 13 as well.
Yeah, it looks like a very good starter again. It's got a late swing down the bottom there.
Guys, you are awesome. You just helped us hitting 1,201 viewers.
Fantastic, guys. I hope you've all enjoyed it today as much as what we have. It's been fun.
Wait until tomorrow, then you're gonna see what fun we're gonna have.
Hey. Yeah, Turby's lacking a bit of weight in that first wood. Oh, look at it swinging back now. No, still going. Ferdy seems to be nailing this line on this hand consistently now.
Yeah, he got this now.
Oh, how
and
bold.
a little trail.
What a, that's a fantastic ball. What a ball.
Currently puts him onto 20.
Yeah.
Definitely just a one pin digit short of cashing in, getting his green fees paid and claiming the win.
Turby's having a bit of a run of it. Oh. He's
That's
cleared the front wood. So, Ferdy drawing another one. But Ferdy now, I think this is where experience will come in. He'll try and put another one down there, close to the head. But I think he might go a bit wider.
One pass to the 2 meter
That's
side.
it, yeah. You see, he's hanging out there wider the jack. I think because if you look at the position of his bowl, if Turby does his, that's where the jack's going to. So that's clever thinking, that. Really a good bowl. Now, sometimes you can be too greedy and try and nail the jack. You need those positional woods, and I think that's a really good positional wood.
Now to go and try to draw.
That's it. He's not far
it's
away.
not back,
He's not far away.
having
Pick
it.
up. Oh, what a good try. I think he's still 2 down now.
Yeah.
Yeah. The umpire just marked it there. He's 2 down. 2 up, sorry. Ferdy's 2 up. Oh. You can see Ferdy's body language. You see him pushing his hands down, trying to slow it down. Maybe he might be a bit heavier, but it looks pretty good. Come that swing at the end. And Turby's still not asking the question. I would have thought he would have asked whether he's 2 or 3 down. Because I'm not sure that Ferdy's lost wood, whether it's... Has he got the weight to hold that line? Oh, he's trying really hard, yeah. He's got to hold that line. He's just going to get underneath it.
If Ferdy picks up 3.
Yeah, it looks like 3, yeah.
Game over.
That's why I said it's a wonder that Turby didn't ask when he was 2 or 3 down. You know, it might have lifted the concentration level or something at the end there. But well played, Ferdy. Ferdy winning that one 21-13.
What a good game it was. And the game was won in 19 ends.
19 ends.
Yeah.
Just when we get over 1,204 viewers, the game finishes.
Yeah.
But there's still a couple of good games going on there. Before we go off air, can I quickly run down there and see if I can get some scores from the ladies?
Please, I'm going to play some app and then we're going to keep you up to date with the scores of the games currently still going on. So just stick with us. Thank you.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Oh, that's fair. Sheesh. How about that for a set?
I want to go. Crikey, where are you looking?
I think what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to quickly get Ferdy Jansen to come for a little interview, so just bear with us, please.
Such, we've been spotted. Abort! Abort!
Hi guys, what an honor and privilege to sit here with Ferdi Jansen. I also just want to start off by saying I had the honor of playing with him in the men's nationals in 2024, where we ended up in the top 8. So what a skippy, and not just a skip, it's like a friend, a father, a brother, everything in one. Ferdi, first of all, congratulations on your win now against Kirby. Would you be so kind as to explain to us how the green were playing, and just your thoughts on the game in general? Because we saw in the beginning it was like both of you were struggling to find that perfect weight and that line the way you wanted, and then suddenly I catch on that you use the front hand and backhand, forehand that side, backhand backwards. Just talk us through it, and then tell us what's next for you and how did you feel during the game?
Yeah, Mike, thanks. Yeah, the thing is, the green has been changing the whole day. From the first game this morning, it was a bit heavy. You had to push it that little, and then as the day progresses, the green gets faster. Depending on the wind, you're coming up, it's slower. You're going down, it's faster. The greens and the hands and the lines and the speed continuously changes. So in the beginning, it was difficult to find it. Then I just said to myself, stick to one hand. It's one line to fix, one way to fix, up and down. So that's why I just sticked on the one side, because the backhand up and down, it's a smooth line, but on the end, it makes just that hockey stick bend, which is I'm not used to with my balls. So it was quite difficult on the backhand going down and coming up on the forehand. And hence I changed to the swinging hand. However, the swinging hand was much faster. If it was like 28 meters, I had to focus on 26-meter weight in order to get there. Otherwise, if you just follow through too much, your ball is in the ditch.
Yeah, no, but still, all in all, good balls. You are just a Masters player. You are excellent bowler. What's next, and who do you play next, and what's your predictions on what's going to happen in the rest of the weekend?
First of all, thanks to Toby. Toby played an excellent game. He played very well. Unfortunately, I think he battled with a hand that was very difficult. That cost him. Going forward, it's difficult to predict. There's a set of brilliant bowlers. I mean, there's 6 guys. Anyone can win at any time. The main thing here is you got to stick to your guns. You got to stick to your game plan, and you got to make it work. If you slip, you might have a slip once or twice, but make sure the score is very little. If you lose like 21-0 or that, it makes it very, very difficult for other team members to catch up with you, unless you lose 2 games in a row. But if you lose one with a shot aggregate that high, you are guaranteed for a bronze or a possible gold, silver.
Ferdi, just tell me, do you know Amanda Pelser?
Sounds very, very familiar.
Because I see she's keep on telling us she's backing you, and yes, she just mentioned to us on the live chat. Well done, Ferdi.
Amanda, thank you for your support. Thank you very much to my family that watched the game there from the Free State in Oedenhalsrus. Thank you, all of you. I hope I didn't disappoint you, but I promise you it's more difficult than it looks. But once again, Amanda, thank you for your support.
Okay, guys, so this was Ferdi Jansen, and we are standing behind him. Awesome bowler, awesome friend, and also an awesome skip to play with. And see you in the next round. We're just going to go over to some ads until we get somebody else for an interview. Ferdi, anything else you want to say?
I just want to say, first of all, thank you to the Lord for this blessed day. It's a lovely winter's day. Thank you for the Lord for helping me in this game, because you need spiritual help as well. And then for the greenkeepers and everybody that is busy this day helping us, preparing the greens, preparing the food. Thank you very much. And then to you, Michael, for streaming this live. We much appreciate it.
It's only a pleasure, Uncle Ferdi. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thanks. Bye.
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Yeah. All right, everybody, I'm back. I'll give you some updates on the score in the ladies' games first. Okay, on the ladies' side, is that okay? Oh, is that okay? On the ladies' side, Helen is 18-3 up on Mary and Dummer. Layla is 13-4 up on Desiree Steinhobel. Shanae is 13-5 down against Elise Heine. Bridget is 17-4 up against Tobelu. Nikki Neal is 9-8 up against Marissa. Nikki's coming back well. There's a hell of a game going on there. And Debbie Phillips is 18-5 up on Devin de Jong. And then just on the men's that are remaining, Mark Richardson is 18-10 up on Ruan de Jong. Wilson beat Craig Nicol 21-11. Martin and Corey are still going at it. It's now 17-13 to Martin Jansa after 19 ends. Stitch and Dylan are still going at it. Stitch is 20-19 up on Dylan now after 17 ends. And one hell of a game going on here. I mean, the heads have been fantastic. The bowls has been outstanding. Robbie is 17-14 up on Morgan after 22 ends. But some of the bowls that have been playing against Morgan and Robbie Pickett are unbelievable. You should have seen some of the bowls. Some of the heads there are so like this. You know, they within all 8 bowls within a meter, the jack. I mean, some of the heads are ridiculous.
Very good. All right.
So we're going to
Seems still opening up, Freddie.
Maybe you should shorten your run up a bit, Tangles.
I could be a bit biased, Freddie, but I was getting jack of bowls till I switched to Tooheys 2.2. Now I can enjoy the odd cleansing ale without ending up in the ditch. We're going to need this. Thanks.
Breathe easy with Tooheys 2.2.
Bowl this one underarm, Tangles. That'll fool them.
Aero bowls came about because it was time for bowlers to have accurate sets of bowls, play with 4 bowls that were exactly the same, which was never possible in the past. And we thought with some of our professional players and friends, if we could make a set of bowls that was exactly the same every time.
Hi guys, from our side, we just want to come and we just want to thank you for today. Thank you for helping us to hit that 1,268 viewers, and thank you for an awesome day, and thank you for being with us. See you tomorrow, because tomorrow is all exciting when the two ladies events are going to be streamed, and then the finals.
100%. 100%. So tomorrow morning, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. See you guys.